voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways.
Up the respective heroes, we would think they would bring this up, I can say.
Yeah, everyone's pretty standard. I'm interested to see too the timing of and where Enchantress rotate. Because Imperial does have that option of just like removing at least one of the army of Enchantress.
Yeah, and it's for off the bat, but we saw it yesterday. He didn't have great air in terms of pushes, but he drag the supports of his opposition all to keep like zoning and controlling him, and I think that's just like it's one of the reasons that it's so hard to evaluate offlane is their impact in the game isn't quantifiable by like kills or assists or death necessarily. Sometimes they are. Sometimes your general get an offlane full kill early on. It's more often than not it's very difficult.
Yeah, there's a bat rider in position.
But he's more of a leg guy.
He looks like a Tasmanian bull. That big. Not a bat.
It must be really hard to like stay on mount all the time on a bat.
He definitely doesn't like that. Let day is every day for bat rider.
He's got the gas, so he's ready to get through this.
Is it just because he's not holding the oxygen tank? Because look at the thing on his ass as well.
Well, he's flying at high altitude, you know.
It's a fire-star fuel canister.
It's deceptive. You're looking at this. The game of Dota 2 keeps him closer to the ground than he otherwise would. Altitude training.
Mass TP times is BO2, who smoke and move out quickly.
Yeah, OG were one of the teams that, when this first became starting like TPing early on, to get wards down and counteract.
They all love this ward too. How many times have we seen Jira so quickly out down that ward, and then look at the aggressive ward planted by No. First smoke moves so quickly that they can watch around the secret shop, they can watch around the entrance. They're practically watching old primary stack farm areas.
Yeah, remember that when you that the extra move speed. So if you're an enchantress and it's 30, if you TP mid and like the only way for me to deal with it is to TP someone to their tier 2, which is so obscure.
Did he just perfectly? Fly is so totally dead. Imperial is all around him. They're gonna just popped up quick and then just look for a proper round. Oracle with first blood.
It shall be duly
Virtus
noted.
will leave. I was wondering if it was a fly who pinged this little ward out, the sentry ward out, but I think it was actually a lighter color. I think it was no one who pinged out.
It should be duly noted. Let's pack that there. And yeah, it's start mid laner to get that able to start his healing self and just let the creep wave response.
DK Luna actually takes the rune because of first blood.
Look to snag Curry or something. It's gonna cut it out. Maybe got your ex, Jake.
Oh, in the tree. Oops, out on the hillside. He throws down the tree, which would be good to de-wall, but he'll have to go all the way around in through the outside in order to find that sentry. Now he realizes it's blocked.
He's gonna have to tango. Do tango.
Wait,
Oh,
Lil.
dude, it says how to.
Paying the volleyball cat. What on it? If we get disrupted and
Yeah, they just out of that.
or is it skill up and it's a whole thing.
Yeah,
Just
all Doom trying to go for the current side after.
stand skills that punch you out. Us what he wants, but it still Firefly. I mean,
And in the middle, okay, seems like way I wouldn't expect to be able to kill it and just get visionary orb and the DK stuff. Probably more just DK and then run away.
keep running the room. Dude, this doesn't really work unless you actually wait. Nasty bit.
No, you just fire and run away. Don't seem like you optimize that much. And no. Yeah, so this so they're once it's far, it's level 6.
Heard of me?
It's also gonna have the time of its life in this world alone. It's kind of if the way Airtel is probably the kill story, like you kinda get most strength immediately on flames. Require like Strike Centaur and Centaur to come in or Half-Life. Draw has nothing.
The thing is also that is that it is those type of max vision. So you might see him to plane when he's level 7 to make him there if that's what it's for.
Got a little assistance. Jack is being a douche. Just get really not being a douche. Same time, also it's the same ability. Not any an entire creep wave with him.
Yeah, for this, some good levels out here. Level 380. But this is fortunate.
Assuming Jack's had shit timed out and none that got killed.
And also this thing's gone 1-1, and he's gonna just be hitting the fireworks if and
This is better for G. Mainly because when he gets up, he could do pulling up the test. Doesn't have to harass the lane out at all. But because of this, he doesn't no tail. He can get the early level up. That means he VP, that time attack and a them capable, it's gonna be a lot of this that dragon homing for the away. So for the top route. Disrupt the stuff. I mean, come on over. Trying to keep him off the road now. It's fun. Will make it will not be able to reach it in him. Managed to get themselves the VP commit a fair amount of errors to that. Push again. Situation with Pasha being low. Pasha is long up lane. First level, so he's probably not going to be as concerned. Because these Pasha's at least not going to die when this push happens.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He really wants to it means he can take a damage, take a bit of damage.
Don't you dare.
He wants to try to move off here, Lils.
Yeah. Gonna show off the level. Yeah. Hotel gonna make sure he doesn't take the aggro here.
But also,
Chikris. Taking it side. Close flipping goes from Hotel. Slow down. Oh, look.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Down. Bat right lost off top lane at the same time.
I think I'll Luna, big, but yeah, I was just gonna say level gap, so we don't see level frost arrows at level 5 and be level 7, so slight deviation from the squad in the previous game.
I'm okay with this though, because it might just be the meaning between like
some action.
Yeah, and it's no one's not gonna win this. Even with the, oh, he's gonna riv. Okay.
Oh, that's laughter. And I used this. I just ruined it for him.
Just put it as well, and he's bringing bottle out. It's a bit of injection of money from the tier 1 town bot lane. You know what's happened next. He does this like clockwork. No, once he hits level 6, send that tier 1 town with that level 6. Notel will move. So rotations more than likely, and they let on the mid, or they rotate down to the over to the and poke that one. But normally, do the one has had a bit of rough.
It's really weird. S4 hasn't taken a single instant break, whereas like yeah.
Go back when I was on.
Yeah, that's true, but it does a lot of damage. I was using to do that. Yeah, it's diminished.
Yeah, they found S4. There's T support coming in to try and fly him off. Shadow Poison looking at the T support all the way. Coming over the wall, trying to get him to turn fire, burn. Too low on some go straight for the blink, right? Because I'm wondering
Maybe we'll
with
see Vel be there.
Vel was fine. Because right now VP still needs to have some level of communication of damage. Luna's had it start, no doubt. And
He's
she's
gone double. He's gone double. So he will go Vel. Back in the bot lane, Lil. Getting rainbowed up.
Radiant's top tower is under
feeding
attack.
him into the tree. S4, where's that stun? Centaur.
Oh my god.
That looks so close.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
From the max range of the Centaur. Oh, little guy. I'll live to fight.
You shall not.
Yeah, he's the type of player that I would expect such comical in the curve from.
Only who really had taunt on AP, that would have been appropriate. The Veil is up for no one. That's a choice. But he's sitting it up gold after fishing up the Veil.
Yeah, that was very weird. It was 1750 gold, and he only needed like 1200, 1300 that stage to finish it off. So I was a bit surprised he's that guy. Look, he was hitting the track down and could have come back for Veil. Veil obviously made easier to pick up.
That decision of the team's like, okay guys, what do we actually need? How? You know,
Radiant's
you've got the
middle
best
tower is
network
under
in the field at the
attack.
moment.
Dire's
The physical
top tower
damage
is under
is still
attack.
not scary enough
Dire's structures are
to
fortified.
ensure that she will back away from a fight. And right
So
now
the
it's
top
just
lane-
great damage.
I don't know if it's necessarily trade. I think that OG have done enough job in middle. Can't
Dire's
push
top
as fast.
tower has fallen.
Drive a huge amount of damage, and then top can pop dragon form, and he's got a in his rune. He could try and make a little play here.
He's able to find right now. There's no deep vision going over, take care of that.
Radiant's
One
bottom tower is under attack.
had his heart that I'm putting towards on that hit southeast of the tier 2.
And it could get
Radiant's
stun off.
bottom
Just need a
tower is under
pressure
attack.
on the tower, and we see a stun bounce. Hard.
Crackball. Good orb jump up. One punch. Then we need lasso. You can't cancel. He didn't
Radiant's
go for a
structures
point, but
are
Flamebrick's not for the stun.
Radiant's bottom tower
Puck
is under
escape.
attack.
Still be able to take out the tier 2 tower. There's a
Dire's
super
Oh,
top
tier 1 tower as opposed to a tier 2 plus a
Dire's
puck
top
kill.
tower has fallen.
It's really strange. Why does Sense not have a lasso?
Very
He
good.
didn't-
Radiant's bottom
He's
tower
holding the
has
skill.
fallen.
He's plus one on all attributes.
Very quick.
Radiant's middle
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I know
Oh, no.
what's more
It
powerful
would be
to wait.
considered a base stat. He's actually point in stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he's Iron Branch is one, and he's got a 3 damage. Oh no. Yeah. I'm putted. It's been a long day.
Okay, no. So,
Otherwise,
remove point for the last zone. They got their openings on that front. Gonna go as one would mask and then build it into shadow. Nice thing to have if you can Silver's Edge to make real issues with the Centaur. Also, just 2 Centaurs. So one point in return. He's looking to jump, get quick kills, and get the hell out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
OG's the issue. You got a little the bottom lane as well. He's got a little skeleton army fighting for a stand. He's big with the double edge. No tail evaporate. All promise kept Adam this time a little bit long. Wise trying to heal him up. I think Adam's just going to survive. Down. Oh, destroyer. That's a sweet initiation. The Centaur, what a reveal of Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower
that
is
was
under attack.
pretty devastating. And now we can see daylight
Radiant
between
structures
the
are
core network getting exactly what Luna wants. Some Dara would have with those thing,
Radiant's middle
to
tower
get
has fallen.
advantage really on just accelerate out of control.
This is the dream right now. So, space for your cause, your initiator the first time he does anything, gets a huge hit in. The puck already has his initiation plus the application. Works with the centaur. Then even have that respectable net worth this game. And you've still got Lil, who's pumping in just a decent amount of money from but he can bring in the aura and eventually the Crim Guard.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing like a kind of puppy role. Puppy always used to do. And in his case, it's the late 100% of the time. But yeah, what last about draft, we say they can got this and just pairs and dual trips of heroes. The Shadow Demon Centaur can always catch people. Yeah. Just wants to do his own thing in the jungle. And the Doombringer, you know, it's Lil. Things will happen around him.
You make him sound like a comedian.
Oh, he's amazing. A genuinely hilarious guy. A real jokester.
Hotel's very
And
concerned on the top. Oh, beautiful.
It's full.
Blink. As you over silencer with the touch in. They're gonna get over that and bring him.
See you in the spring.
No way for Brian. Jordan was able to. They're looking over Pasha, Junior. Down the impact. Just there. It's done in no one's range. Issue of not having more. But it looks Anna, like with this hood. I don't know if Pike is exactly what they were looking for to survive the initiation of VP. I can a little bit tankier file in the LA.
Yeah, it is an unusual decision.
He was like Shadowblade Blinker, right?
Yeah, I think that would make Shadowblade. I think is different item. I think a little bit iffy in this situation because there's lots of ways which can keep any like Shadow Demon or just Shadow Poison. Like one is definitely gonna hit you at some stage. Pack a little bit as well.
Or is he gonna go the armlet next? So, plus that's gonna be Dominator from the Dragon Knight.
I think that's
More like he's gonna fight with like injection of power, and the armlet gives you that early on.
yeah. Our team was fast, so the time in range for the precision aura at the moment. That is enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Doesn't
under attack.
to have damage, but like I said earlier,
Radiant's
OG gonna take all the
structures
towers
are
out, like the substantial chance. To go. Push very
Radiant's
well
bottom
himself.
tower has fallen.
Until there's no T-scroll. He can't come back. He's a one.
Radiant's
Crystal has to
bottom
start the
tower
long
is
run.
under attack.
You've already entered the
Dire's middle tower is under
If
attack.
your role players cloud honestly, but the loon player is doing so much damage.
You're trying to get the arm. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like the Doom or DK, the Dragon Form anyway, but we denied that by the end. But then look,
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Earth
attack.
Pro in such a kind of
Radiant's
position.
bottom tower
Where they
has
like,
fallen.
there's still a bit down to kill. Let it back up.
See all I mean just out of control. Cute to have the when you're at draft.
But they have. This kind of feels like the same situation as before. Like, A can probably play Lotus Pro, but it's just excellent ball. It had some. I don't. G is able to gain control of this. Hey, And the control comes like either push or single target evasion.
Look at the Enchantress going for pretty greedy minus. Now it's a Dragon Launch. It's what you'd expect if you're doing really well, but is it a right play when you're on the back foot?
You
Yeah.
successfully roll VB a couple times to both the axe and the dragon against. She's gonna start a lot for a team, and they need her to kick. Without, I don't think we're able to get through the very tanky, like, even the Doom bring. Gentle, quick ways to get the puck if they guess. And that's where the Enchanters can kick in. Almost the same as you and I were cut. I don't know if it was a mistake before, but the Mask of Man even for the Enchantress.
No, I didn't cost it.
It's been cut. It's cut. Oh, blink left turn. Is it? CS. Disrupted. Hit them. And that Crimson Guard kick. And that's it for OG. They've lost. They're not Dub Ramsey. He's solo. Yeah. Okay, he does. He ticks that. Gets 1,000 from that. And he does. It's not gonna happen. 10 mobile finish. OG lose. Shot. A little bit more difficult.
I think if they would be close to you saying, "Oh, that's not good," and we win this stuff.
That's a heavy question. Maybe something magical to happen right now from I don't know what. Like you're gonna get his point boosted now.
But Eric kind of killed them in fact. Just like Crimson Guard is on that like red or RT. I saw Derek hit times with emphasis on. Didn't really do very much at all. So just getting Vlad's. He's close team fights, but a lot more with it. Luna Aura, and they've got the same score initiation. And he's good as there's no way they project.
He's looking for that's Radiant scan. At the leaving that I could flip in and try and grab down. Is out far enough using mass around road. G will have quicker bounce. They're gonna start putting an overboard on the Doom wall. They're inside the Doom ring. Start letting the extra and that's how to lose his life. So Drone Ranger wants to get out here. If happen, last also not gonna work. He can solo up on the cliff.
Sorry? 2 extra the hills.
Like it's long cool, but it's that one time blinks away. Jaunt down,
Yeah.
cool, goes away, and T-Rex. Oh, that was messy. Take the lead.
It's a rush. Well, it's just and Scott. That very very simple winner as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, triple foot. Only thing we didn't give the to not rest. Right,
It's gonna Ramsey.
Yeah. I don't even think that line the Aquila because they've like stuff going.
Unless you just the death push straight down mid. Expecting OG to make a split push, then line up and counter push.
Expect him to finish farming here, and he's got Aegis. The squad finished. Ching, yeah, drop. Take away, Charlie, please.
Nice. Oh, Solo comes to Cetra, just looks past him under the blade. Also, switching the Shadow Blade into Adams isn't that unusual, but he does clean up the illusion of the team. And the throw has been consistently going back at him to deal with that. But probably one of the silver point. So VP,
Yep.
you look at the support, everything's coming.
It's just poor solo.
Middle
And
tower has fallen.
he is the true
Radiant's
PD of
middle
this team.
tower is under attack.
Just skip the
Radiant
moment.
structures are
And on point comes out, dragging Luna back to the front. The follow-on sun is there. Luke Jaeger's at well, and the thing happens, so it's on the eclipse. Everyone is on in line. Ready, maybe not so much of a bleed. Throw range is thrown by fucking Luna. Up for the moment, that Impeda and Gira will look for work. Throw towards the Orba. Jumps in, a great hit, but we'll be up that, especially no one's in there. The answer is a yes. Hotel, not dead yet, however. With that buyback, no, all set us up, he's got his face available, and he won't be able to get it off in time. Jirak is there waiting. Big
Just
defense.
just the positioning of the fight was so awkward. It was right, but tower didn't get off. The T4s even might have got a cheeky couple of throws in here. It wasn't, you know, it was without some buyback from OG. It was the Ranger.
But they didn't lose money. If you look at team fight recap, OG actually still made about 2,500 over VP
No,
in that fight.
But if they come back down mid now, pro come and they Ranger and the Batrider, they're gone or center.
Very true.
And just like in long cooldowns that they get for. It really go for them.
All opening. Beat the solo a little bit. It's gonna chat up later. One time. See no hell. He wants to go for it. He wants the kill if he can catch him. But Solo's already retreated. Getting in from Virtus. That's her. Staying on. 70 seconds on cooldown. It was a fake Doombreaker illusion. She just hoped they found her. Now as in problem, he'll take some. He wants to keep running. Dragon Form is up. Stuff. It's 4. At 4, stuff him down with the false promise. Oh, just ends with the TP out. And then we'll have to stand his ground and then die. He has no other choice. No buyback available for the DK. 50 seconds on the sideline. Again, Hotel's going and creeps. What does it really stop? At this point, all it is a quick initiated, and then looking for one over on the Batrider. Crimson Guard gets tricked. More Lunas get at blade. They just cause so much damage. The Doom of the she has to get back in space in first. Meantime, dying. Just the poison. They turn on the Eclipse. They get kill on the drone. Right now, it's a here. V may back out because the tier 2 towers stopping taking away the practical no one. They purge on the decay. There's not a lot of mana left here on no one, but a whole bunch of even.
Behold!
And that's enough to keep inside this. And they prep just to get in through the lane.
Does anything keep them in the game here? Otherwise, OG would be Hanzo.
Radiant's middle tower
Luna
is under attack.
so much damage. He was fly. Got false promise on Anna there, but Anna was a gun and just they hit him, they hit him, and at some point they all stopped and ran mid. In the background. So,
Well, he was a sure thing. No need to wine and dine him. S4. This is real one. He's got no help. He's got no help at all. He's only to fire creep wave to slow down the push. But VP are very well aware of everything OG is doing. You see the 3 observer wards committed inside base. If OG leave, VP know about it. Unless Durex wants to smoke inside of his fountain. Yeah, okay, so BKB and the Solar Crust. Solar just bought a straight Solar Crust. Even Lil can afford a point booster. Is he actually thinking about bringing back the Axe Doom?
it does look like it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He gets there, it's a heat deletion of your or still can't find anybody.
Yeah, you don't need a taunt on Doom if you can just
Oh,
run
they found
next to
Ramsey's.
while running.
Paul doesn't
I think
want it.
No, it's more like Ramsey found them. Like, they can't go in on Ramses, he's so tanky, nearly 3 HP and he's got a BKB.
Notel needs a little bit more time. 600 gold away from having his Aghanim Scepter.
They know where Anna is, they know where he is. I don't know if they're going to be able to get there in time though.
Yeah.
No. Scan.
It'd be so much easier for Notel if he wasn't hitting like 1 strong and 2 worth less.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Are they
attack.
bringing a gem down the lane? Yeah, they got a gem over on Solo. So they are going to see the observer sitting in the middle.
Radiant's top tower has
Notel
fallen.
starting TP back now. He still does not have him Scepter and he sells. Hang on, what did he just sell? I missed it.
I didn't see either.
I can check in a second, but he so we can buy it. Stuff. And this just no tail! No tail! No tail! You died all the clicking like what would it He's so low, the dream toss is hit by the orb! No back! That's the game. That's the game. They've lost their drone. There's no way in all hell Anna can do enough work to get them back into this game. Ramses are just too big. And OG found no opening. Game 1 of this best fight goes to BP.
It is one of these, like, although people, everyone, us included, thought that this would be an OG series win, I think that it makes sense that Virtus Pro wins the earlier series. Fly hasn't really played against them and they need to adjust.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this from VP. I'm liking this draft a lot from VP, and they haven't even picked that 5th. Even if that's a Mirana mid or not. Like, we can assume it's a Mirana mid, and then VP look for better control in the Slark. What's actually like one of the best supports they could pick up now? Against the, mainly to
yeah,
counter, mainly to counter the Slark.
I would definitely say Disruptor if it wasn't banned as the last ban.
Yep.
It would be perfect. Solo's incredible on the hero.
I wonder why VP picked the Mirana now, as opposed to.
Oh my god.
Blood. Suka.
They actually played Bloodseeker already. Sorry, no, OG's played Bloodseeker.
But you don't have anything recorded for Virtus Pro?
They have played it, but twice actually, and they've won. When I would guess elimination mode. They're both from other normal Tins Draft tournaments.
Yeah, good.
One was from the Summit qualifiers against Team Liquid, and one was from Dota Pit against Team Empire. I'm not going to take the Liquid success as massive because Liquid are having an interesting, turbulent period of time. But whenever two CIS Titans match up against each other, even if it's like Virtus Pro who are doing really well at the moment and Empire who are not having such a great time, unexpected things happen. And with the Bloodseeker, they won that game in 15 minutes.
15?
Yeah, 15 minutes, 23 seconds.
Holy crap! Okay, that's fast. Well, we'll see
Yeah.
if VP are capable of this, of achieving the same. As off we run, the straight mid TPs, Jirax and Solo.
And that's also what's
It's
quite
Ships
interesting.
in the night. someone's gonna be looking for this because OG keep doing this exact movement. Like there's not even a change. There's not even like a small little tweak to it. Notel's also smoked up, so he's doing the same maneuver. Solo's smoke wore off a little bit earlier, and that's why Notel is. Wait, what? Okay, okay.
It's really good against the Beastmaster. Beastmaster can't get a lot out the lane if the supports are doing a good job zoning it.
They saw Notel.
He's fine.
Yeah, he can always just bounce away. He's far enough away from the board that no one's gonna catch him. But now they're gonna be questioning. It's
No one is going to catch him. D. Sorry. But yeah, what's interesting is that Solo's
30
playing
seconds
the
to
Ogre
go.
Magi, which is like kind of We normally would expect Lil to, because it's like a roaming, harassing, annoying, pesky little thing. Whereas we do see Lil on the Bloodseeker now, and he's got Iron Talon, ready to jungle, ready to rumble.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And nice counter ward. Anna, they get the counter ward towards the bottom area. They're gonna contest the rune though, so.
Still means the top once you go to S4 unless Ramsey's like he skilled Rage. S4's trying to have a crack at him and go Rage, you'll get rid of the napalm. Is S4 gonna keep no. He at least drops Ramsey's down, he'll have to commit a couple of consumables.
And look at the Lifestealer item build. 2 sets of tangos and a magic stick holding gold back for fast boots. Or maybe Quelling Blade, Start Shield. Maybe they were just unsure about how the lane was going to go, exactly what was going to happen.
Which is support Bloodseeker. Anna did this. Okay. That's what Anna did in the games freaking yesterday. And it looks so odd where he commits like his early mana to try and get a Sunstrike and a creepy doesn't kill. I don't know if he's just trying to push the lane out, like if that's his objective too.
And a better block from No One and Friends. Virtus Pro holding the high ground.
S4's trying to kill Solo off. Solo's attempting to pull, but he's a little bit too late for it. He doesn't get the stack either. He's got 5 sticky napalm charges. Oh wow, okay. That's a kill. Beastmaster drops down inside the Radiant jungle. To be honest, I was looking at S4. He has 6 sticky napalm charges over on Solo.
Yeah, what's really nice, again, if you're a Lifestealer against a Batrider, is your Rage resets the sticky napalm stacks, whereas there's very few other things which are able to just get rid of that, like as just normal spells. But this lane seems a lot better for S4. He just needs to be cognizant of whatever move speed items Ramses has, and always try get as much farm as he can without dying, and he'll be like A4 away.
Lil's still getting some good experience out of the jungle, making the most of the 2 camps he's got. Kind of funny, like this. Oh, Jirax. There's a lot of Jirax there. 3 of them, in fact. Chasing up after Lil. He doesn't have his level 2, so there's no hook. He's just a pure rot man. Where Solo's also coming over to help out, so they send an illusion up the hill to start with.
I deny.
It's good vision for S4, so he knows if he can actually contest Lil and Anthony is doing, or at least leech some experience. Jirax, okay, they're going to loop around him. Lil goes straight in for the Blood Right. Going to force Batrider back a little bit further.
Fly is just trying to be as annoying as he can, but when you've got the boars going like this, he's got Start Shield. He needs more friends in the area to be able to bring down Pasha. An action top, Jirax.
Yeah, those friends are all on Jirax. He misses the point blank range hook and dies to the Ogre. You'd have to hit it onto Lil and still get some good rot damage in to kill that Bloodseeker.
Yeah. Early on, just running around and people dying a lot. Seems about right. But No-Tail's had a pretty great start so far. Not as many last hits as the Lifestealer, but full wave under the tower. He's gonna snag all of these, you would expect.
That'd be the concern of OG though. Like S4, okay, S4's in a world of hurt. He doesn't have enough mana for Firefly. So Bottle arrives, but it's all a little bit too late. The timing for Solo right behind him, they can just keep ticking him down. The Bloodseeker dies at the same time as Jirax gets a solo kill on the Bloodseeker. Thanks to the Observer Ward on this hillside, must have caught him at the perfect time.
Yeah. Bloodseeker pretty low and always susceptible to getting gangs in the jungle.
Anna again trying to go on to no one. Jirax, this rotation. You give this man an aggressive hero. Oh, no! Oh, no one read it perfectly. He'll screw up his own Starfall though, so he doesn't need anything with that, and that could have been enough to get the kill onto Jirax if it did connect. Jirax just wants to get out of here. I don't think S4's too happy about that. S4 could have given him like a couple of bottle charges, but mid lane Mirana blindly gets in with a haste rune, loses his life, but it's for the cause, it's for the Anna cause.
Yeah, and very importantly that Anna got the kill in that situation. I mean, not important in the sense that like bad things would have happened, but it's just so optimal that he does get it. Jirax suicides. Classic. Once more.
Spends all of his money. I submitted my my proposal for the change on that one. Saying.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. No idea if we'll do anything there, but I guess we'll find out after TI. I mean, after Boston. Whoops, Jirax.
What did Ice say?
Oh
Sorry,
no, I didn't send it to the frog. I sent it to someone lower than the frog. But still high.
So like Gabe, you send it straight to Gabe.
Oh yeah, because obviously Gaben is below the frog.
I mean, a little bit of bottle abuse in 2016 happening here in the mid lane. No one getting a quick refill from his friend Solo.
S4's got really good vision here thanks to the Observe Ward. Lil's coming over. The Observe Ward told him exactly where, so S4 waits behind the tower, and now they move over. Rot, sticky napalm, the hook's able to hit. Quick and efficient damage, but Anna trying to stand his ground against no one. Remember, that rotation's going to come in just like before. Get a kill in mid, Jirax rotates down. He's short of the mana for a hook, however. So he cannot get the initiation off until now. Mana is up, and he latches it. He hits no one. No one does have to leave. Tries to get away. The Rot's still on him, and the Starfall! With the physical damage, you'll find the kill. There's not enough mana in Anna to get a good Sunstrike off. Even the 3 points may not be enough. Fly rotates up, the Wave of Terror will connect, so a little bit of negative armor to deal with. Solo's okay with that. He's got a lot to spare, so they send the illusion in to try and see, and the Sunstrike right on the money. The ball actually tanked up a little bit more of that. But Anna, still in the neighborhood, still finds the kill.
Yeah, so much action happening everywhere. Kill in a half a minute.
Of course, putting his ass in the face of Jirax, who tried to initiate on Ramses. Ramses is kind of okay with this. again, they gotta stop hitting each other. Firefly to start with. Open wounds works really nicely for Ramses when he's feasting off such a huge pile of fat that is Jirax. And Lil will move in. Bloodright will get the kill, but no! He commits suicide. The Rupture, however, it does ensure the kill on the Bat Rider. So they both can't suicide.
And meanwhile, No-Tail just farming away downtown. He's gonna get a Shadow Blade at a pretty decent timing.
I'm wondering if this is one of these games too where he needs to consider going Hand of Midas.
Yeah, that's something that Resolution was always like really good at deciding when he was playing Slark. Like, is this a Midas game? Isn't this a Midas game? Shadow Blade early. Do I go straight for like a big item, a big DPS item?
It could hit a very sweet spot in the mid game. Like he's on his road to getting his 9-minute Midas. Yeah, S4's in a little bit of trouble. The arrow's gonna hit. It's only a short range one. So the stun doesn't last that long, but it's long enough. Oh no! Oh! Okay, whoops. Tana is now MVP.
So wait, 3 people have committed suicide so far this game, and 1 creep? Or is it 2 plus 1?
I think we're sitting at 3 and 1 for the 3 denies and 1 creep kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so 3 of the 10 kills. Classic.
Remember, that doesn't count though.
Yeah.
Doesn't count the scoreboard.
Yeah, sure.
Well, they're finally going to give Jirax some levels on the top lane. That's the upside about this Pudge. The fact that once he has Dismember, they do have a lockdown at all times that can hit the life stealer. It's like the only
and the hook
real
also does damage. The damage also does, like his hook also does damage because it's pure damage.
Penetrates the rage. Smoke maneuver out from VP. Nova was not seeing anybody scout, and Radiant also scanned it. Really nicely done there by OG. This is just the map awareness, and Anna holds back behind the tower.
Very crucial timing for Anna. He's about to get to his Midas. 30 more gold. And he sends out this Forge Spirit to do his work. The
Hawk scouting. Jirax misses a hook up on top lane in the meantime. And S4, yeah, he knows what's going on. Hobbs does more than enough. Jirax. It's a Moonlight Shadow. There's no turnaround. They can see Ramsey still just farming up the small camp there, so the Moonlight Shadow is more of an escape than an aggression. Like, unless no one's considering initiation on No-Tail, but that's also not going to go anywhere. No way no one can actually kill off No-Tail. There's a lot
I love the words that come out. Like, there's no way that no one can, you know.
It's a very negative lane. Arrow? Oh, no one attempted it.
Yeah, I don't think that they can't actually dive Slark, I think. With
Yep.
just the two of them.
With Rupture, if No-Tail's out far enough, it's possible. He Shadow Dances and then TPs. The arrow will connect, cancel the TP, and Slark wants to keep running. They're actually going to do this with the two of them. The only way that would have worked.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way they can kill him under tower. There's definitely a way they can kill him if he runs into the creep wave and Dark Pact.
Because he might have felt a little bit more safer under the tower. BP would have had to take more damage under the tower. But for now, we go back to the farming. As always, OG giving Fly just that little bit of extra space so they can bring Swap into play. And Jirax and S4 are on the hunt. Windlace and Tranquil boots. Jirax needs to hit this hook. No one. Pretty visible. And now he runs out and hooks right on the money. Straight dismember. With the Sunstrike, Piranha will not be able to leap in time. S4 even threw out the covering Flame Break just in case he was going to.
That was so good. That was a great hook. Maximum range. Just clips the... grabs her by the tail almost.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And Jirax with his money flying in, he's going to be able to get himself up to what he did previously is the Tranquils and Soul Ring build. He goes on his Pudge. So it's never-ending hooks.
And No-Tail's in behind enemy lines here.
And there's no flying vision over there just yet. The Beastmaster's in the neighborhood, but he's only got his balls on the field. What do you think of this one from Lil? Doesn't upgrade his boots, just goes straight into Dagon.
This is interesting. I mean, when I say interesting, I mean I would probably report someone if they did this in rank, but...
It's some good burst damage, in a way.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is
yeah, they
under
do need the
attack.
burst damage. It's very important to bring down the Slark. Also, you can mostly go on something like the Vengeful Spirit. Only has 800 HP and 8 armor. You can bring him down pretty quick.
VP's got this free tower on bottom. No one's TPing down. VP even scanned behind the tower just in case. It's around the 13-minute mark when you expect the tier 1 towers and safe lanes to be lost anyway. The small trade-off is Anna doing damage to the tier 1 in mid, and No-Tail bringing the creep wave up to the tier 1 on top.
I'm surprised he's not hitting it. It seems pretty obvious right now that no one's coming to defend. At least on this wave, maybe the next wave.
Well, they didn't scout out, or maybe, no, the observer walls were too far away. They didn't scout out the smoke. It's just creep skipping it.
Yep, fair enough.
VP. Now it's their turn to beat into a tier 1 mid. Small little rotation coming in from the Yoga. You definitely want to try and fight this one. While they've got that Beastmaster Roar up, they're looking for the good opportunities. Down the hook. Oh, it caught Ramsey's grinding him up to Jirax. Keep him out the fight for now until the arrow from No One able to connect onto Jirax. So very quick death of the VS as well as Pudge. Both supports down.
Everyone died so quick there that Ramses was able to get top and defend. And there's a little bit more action happening here. Anna getting stunned out, gonna get silenced as well. He's a gunner.
Don't know if they just felt confident enough to move forward, but like there was D-Warning kicking in. Now your last No-Tail involved in a fight for the first time in this game. Looking for another opportunity. You can move over to Solo, steal off what they want to kill off No One. They go for both and they claim both. S4 and No-Tail. Realizing just how much of the cookie they could bite into.
Yeah, that's like really good awareness. Like if you said like in an abstract sense, we had a team fight, we lost 2 of our heroes and we lost another one, and then your 2 remaining heroes that you have go into fight versus 3, and you make 2 kills. That's like either really, really good or really bad decision making. In this case, really good decision making.
All they have to do is now just avoid the first part of that. We just lost so many heroes.
Yeah. I mean, they did a lot of good damage at the top lane while that was all happening, but maybe a little bit of inexperience against playing against Bloodseeker in like a top tier competitive sense.
Possible.
I know it was also very unlucky, got silenced as the prerequisite spells to get off a Ghost Walk, so...
Virtus Pro was smoked up. Lil's the only one not involved in the smoke, but they're going to jump into the Roche pit. They got the level 1 Necro books to help out with the Roshan attack.
Yeah.
Ping's already coming out. That's coming out from Jirax. They didn't have proper vision of the movement there, but with the Invis rune of Jirax... Wait, where's the sentries? There's only level 1 Necro books.
They don't have any true sights.
Okay, Jirax can walk into the pit. He can walk in. Roshan's already down, however. Ramsey's is very low. 29 HP he'll leave on. The arrows are flying to No-Tail. He wants to just keep running a little bit further away. But now he's buffing up. Wait, Pasha. Whoops. On him out. In the last moment. Clark is still alive.
If Jirax was there like a little bit earlier and he saw Ramses walk out, he would have hooked him and got the kill, like every day of the week.
It's understandable though that it's understandable though you'd expect a sentry ward to be down.
Yeah. He played a bit cautious. Obviously okay.
And with Echo Saber first up, the opposite style of the build to the previous slot. We saw the Shadow Blade first. Rotation initiation. God, OG must be again paranoid. They're scanning just above them to the north. Because they lost all their vision from here. The observer wards all got dewarded out. The new ones were not there to replace it. VP's vision's actually quite good. I love this little ward. This is multiple times I've seen VP plant this ward near the top rune. And S4, like, that sentry is only just out of range of it. Like, they're actually... they're throwing a sticky napalm up there to look for it.
Haste.
Yeah, and despite what a great start we saw from No-Tail, he's only got Echo Saber, like nothing else. You know, 16 minutes in.
Oh, fly. He needs to get out of this. He's running too far. He's going down to Blood right anyway. Jump in, No-Tail's low on life. Couldn't bring down a little lot far enough. And the Roar, they move on to the Invoker. There's your Dagon. Killing off the Slark, and it's just bail from OG.
Bloodseeker build is working out so well. Nice play. And Bloodseeker's not a hero we see very commonly in competitive games. Wing said they had a strat for it at TI, but they never got to show it. No hero.
And they got to show us the techie strat.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Oh, seems good, bro.
I mean, Bloodseeker was one of like the 5 heroes that wasn't picked at TI. It was like Visage, Bloodseeker. What else was there?
Well, Visage is understandable considering he offers almost nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Visage is so bad that even the best, one of the best, probably the best Visage player in the world isn't playing it, and that's low.
Yep. They had an opportunity. They actually had a really good opportunity in the early part of the qualifiers, and I'm sitting there going, like, is this the time? Is this the moment? Is this the day? And it was like, this is none of these. The
it was like,
is
I remember that game, they had like Drow, it was like Drow, Mirana, and some of the really good supports.
Oh.
And it was clear that Lil needed the hero.
In any other like patch, he would have done it. OG now spoke up. They're trying to find the initiation. If you can't take VP head on, how do you try and counter it? Take him one by one. S4 came a little bit too close towards the tower. He's not in range of any vision of VP. And Fly puts an observer wall around the back so they can look for it, but I think VP has cottoned on to what's going on. They're also reaching a better strength point. Level 3 Necropooks now over on the Beastmaster. Lil completed up an Ether Lens. So going to increase range and damage. Ramsey's in a very comfortable position, looking like Desolator is going to be his next primary item. And you're going to blink an Aghanim Scepter over on the Mirana. And I'm labeling all these items before we even hit the 19-minute mark. That's probably the scarier thing right now for OG. They're fighting up against an almost like 9,000 net worth advantage going the way of VP. And about 7.5 grand in the experience.
Yeah, but that's why OG looking for the trades, taking the top tower.
They're losing this trade. They're too quick.
They'll get the tower eventually, but they're gonna take so much damage on their tier 3s, maybe lose the whole tier 3. Hook is gonna miss on Ramses. Tower's about to fall.
And with level 3 Necrobooks, they could. S4 stop alive. Anna! Little Ewan still played it perfectly. He's now going to get lassoed into the base, however, so the fountain will kill him off. Millywrex has already gone down. No one that can have that Aegis trigger out. The Necrobooks are bit by bit taking out the range Drax. OG knows range Drax don't mean jack. They need to find some kills. They lose this game right now. Ogre Magi, their primary target of the wall, pushing him back. Anna has to hide inside the invis. Do they have enough? No, Jirax can't do enough work, and Notas has to stand still. He's got the Shadow Amulet. It's the only thing that's keeping him alive. Necrobooks are on cooldown. The Sentry Wall's too high up in the lane. Now Notel will move. But Virtus Pro, triple kills going the way. I think it was the Lifesteal who got it out of all of that. Yeah, it was. So much money, so much experience, and the racks before 20 minutes.
Yeah, once again, if you look at the net worth charts, 4 heroes for Pro in the top 4. And then a big gap, and as you would expect, it's Solo right at the bottom, but it's doing what he does, and it's working out. Great start here. I think Lil...
Hang on.
I was just saying, Lil continues to amaze. Real innovator here. The Bloodseeker, Dagon, Blood Rights go wild. Providing a lot of utility to the fight.
I kind of love the fact that Solo, we talk about him so many times being so low on the net worth, but also being such an effective, like, player, even with, like, low net worth. Okay,
Yeah.
Notel, this has to work for you in some way. Okay, that's heavy damage. No Sunstrike. He's got the kill. Dodges the arrow. Tries to stay inside. The Shadow Dance and TP out. Oh no! It wore off! Before it! So the Yule set to cancel the TP. Ah, balls.
It's a disaster. Yeah, VP just gonna group up now. I think they might take the... Yeah, they're signaling to go towards the top 2. They want to take that out. Remember last game, kind of the thorn in their side was this top tier 2, how long it took for them to eventually bring it down. And no one beat an absolute beast. Ramses also. 6-0 and 5. Signature performance and a signature hero.
This is just
And it just seems to me like Fly hasn't really got stuff done this game as a support compared to the supports of Virtus Pro.
a long time to pick like his VS as well. Wondering is this really the right hero? And they picked it up before they really saw much more of VP. It didn't counter anything VP had.
Maybe also potentially a block pick because it's a strong synergy.
Yeah.
You have Benj, Mirana, Ogre Magi Beast, like strong auras and stuff.
True. Bounces out, or Notel, trying to get involved in this, but already he's lost his Invoker. But Invoker, there's no way to come back. It's back on cooldown. Nice hook from T-Rex, dragging Ogre in deep, and they lasso the Beastmaster from going.
Yeah, the old DTS squad, which Dendi was in and Artstar was in before they joined Na'Vi, they used to give a lot of priority, and the whole CIS region actually started doing it as well. They would left or going in on no one here either now.
Toss into spin with Illuminate. Connor will take that kill. At the same time, Batrider died from the off-lane.
That's fine, and it caused 2 rotations from the supports. So Ramses will get some farm bots, but as soon as S4 goes back bot, he'll get some too. But yeah, they would give like Earthshaker, support Earthshaker his like boots in the lane before the core started farming. There was a team Garage that also used to do the same thing.
I just remember the farming up of the SK Blink Daggers from Black on safe lane, and then they would move the real call
that also was the thing.
back into the lane.
But that was a little bit later. That was like
maybe like a year into it.
Yeah, this was Dota 1 days. This was like an age ago.
A very, very different world.
Yeah, that was where Dendi still played support.
I wonder if people still realize, like, remember that he was the Enigma at TI1.
Everyone does because it was mentioned in free-to-play.
Yeah. Like, a lot of the times that you just saw there going, oh no, he was the Pudge. It's actually, no, Artstar was the Pudge.
Artstar, yeah. And he wanted to play Pudge, and Artstar just said, no, I'm Pudge.
Yep.
Artstar Night Stalker was a scary thing.
It was a dictatorship. And then Poppy took over, and then it was still a dictatorship. But they knew it. They knew that signing up. Solo
What you gotta do to
slipping
win.
in. Oh, we get the
Radiant's
stun!
bottom tower
From
is under
inside the
attack.
tree line, he just smoked over. Gets a stun from trees. Barely hit the back of Anna. And no one with a double raises finds the kill. Now it's OG's turn to smoke and maneuver. Solo's in the lane. Who do they want to go for? Well, you may as well get the quick pop and take out the Lion. Your primary target is no one.
But he is a rapid little fella.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's interesting
under
to see that
attack.
No-Tell even came down. Like last time they did this, No-Tell didn't even like leave the lane. Oh, that's the reason why. No-Tell
Lane
got
push.
down because they switch Anna up to the top lane.
Yeah, Anna's got kind of nothing so far. He's only got 22, 23 last hits, died once, and
He's still got the same net worth as the Naga.
yeah, but like not for like 5 or 6 waves.
True. More than that, that Raz got Jack all. Bottle and
But
Tranquil.
he's got experience. It's very important. He can make a kill here on a little. They head down.
Well, the observer wards from the Radiant side don't see it, but at the same time, Lil also knows that there's a lot that crossed over the river.
Dire's
Don't know-
middle
think they
tower
can-
is under attack.
They can spot him now. This observer. Behind the tower.
Notice again,
But
S4 bypassing Lasso. I wasn't going to do this again, considering Jirax is on the field, and he's going to get tossed in earlier,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
and no one's coming out to fight him. It's a free tier 1.
yeah. Pasha's just sitting contending in the offlane. He's died once, got 44 creeps. Surprised that his net worth is a little bit higher than this, but he's about to get his arcane boots, and that's fair enough.
OG is so paranoid. They only see one hero at the moment, and that's the SF in the mid lane.
Radiant's
And he doesn't
bottom
have a
tower
TP
is
scroll,
under
he's holding
attack.
onto a south instead. Now the observer ward finally sees Lil coming in, but OG, they have a lot of time when they're beaten into this tier 1 tower, and people were not going to. Yeah, Lil's wondering if this is a trap too. They scan
Dire's
just to the
middle
north of
tower
tier
is
1,
under
realize that
attack.
no one's coming. Is here yet. Now Flight shows himself over the observer ward. Jirax is coming in with a double damage rune. S4, no lasso. He's under a T1 tower. Solo's burning down pretty heavily. Blinding light, trying to get a little bit of space for S4 to keep the Firefly going.
Yeah, S4 nearly became S1 before. This is good. The whole of it is pinned on the bot lane. And no farming against No-Tell, that should be fun. No-Tell's got his arcanes. And Anna's farming perfectly fine top, so 4-5 ult in terms of VP, but static landing setup seems good.
I'm still seeing Evans Ven ahead, looking amazing. Like this rotation from O is nowhere near the same level of rotation they had this time they tried to do this.
Yeah. But Anna's got phase boots up now, and he can make kills, he can make play. Omni-Slash can probably get him through Pasha if he has a little bit of dead free to slow it down.
Solo prepping his finger for. Jirax will have to back up. He doesn't know though. Like he has no idea where VP is moving. The only observer ward aggressively is in the mid lane. It's about timeout. Actually, the only observer ward total is in the mid lane. The dire side, that is. Solo. Oh, dead. Crush the finger. Simple, effective murder on the bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like it's 5-5. Even, but there's 3,000 network and experience going the way of VP at the moment. It's going to take him some time to try and balance this out. Until at least has his ult. He needs to get the relic up and run. But his illusions can't survive. There's level 4 Iron Shell that's just mopping up his creeps.
Dire's bottom tower
But,
is under
oh,
attack.
they could catch Nota. Not yet.
Yeah, that's a big
it.
one. Omni-Slash committed as well. No one's still pretty damn tank. Standing up the ulti! Woo! Let's it go. There was Death ulti, which actually found a kill over on the Bat Rider, but you're okay with that if you're OG. You still find a kill on the top network here
Radiant's middle
on the map.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They still took forever to kill him though.
Yeah, as soon as Nota gets up, like you say, as soon as he gets up his his relic and in Radiance, he's fine, and the game like will change completely. So, game looking good so far. Like for both sides.
Radiant's
Like
top
you said,
tower
it's
is
scary
under
that the
attack.
Sven and SF got such a good start. But OG have adjusted to stop that bleed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's always going to work out. He just wasted his time when he walks back up this hill. And he actually throws down the sentry ward preemptively. Oh, actually, he knew because of the observer ward on the hill. Never mind. Yeah, space needs to be created. Jirax now with a blink dagger might be able to do that for OG. No one's looking at pressure in the mid lane. Illumina from Fly is going to make this a little bit more difficult, but Ramsey's okay, doesn't care.
Is under attack.
Fortification's up for OG, so they're going to waste a little bit of this god strength of his. Just a little bit. More Illuminates flying out. Now Batrider makes his way down to look at Lion coming in from the back lines. Gets a double stun. Hits Lion as well. Not falls up with a hex. What a time to arrive. No one lets the magical burst rip. And Ramsey's already had his god strength up. He wanted to fight. And OG were happy to oblige.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, that was really, really crucial pick-off right there. Part of the plan for OG was just being able to hold their objectives as long as they could, drop them when they needed to, and then
Radiant's
just
top
rat it
tower
up,
is
split
under
it up.
attack.
But yeah,
OG.
Tiny does have his blink dagger, so he can still do things.
This is the OG bump. Bump in the road for OG. Everything is just looking so good and dynamic. Get pushed into best of 5 the whole way. Up against an already warmed up Virtus Pro.
I think it's more than just like warm up. It's a hungry Virtus Pro. Like you say, they want to prove themselves.
Well, they've done a pretty damn good job of it. And it's rotating over. Lil. Caught napping.
Yeah.
Who gets crushed out? Okay. Also, that's where he got initiated on.
Yeah, and the problem is top lane is not too hard to defend, so they have to trade.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
And
structures
yeah,
are
No-Tail
fortified.
has to quite inefficiently
Radiant's
just
middle
farm
tower
one
is
camp.
under attack.
Can't even stack at the moment. Or they could play here on Virtus Pros. But in Ramsey's by himself, Echo Saber, no defensive items to try get up.
Let you know the SF coming. The SF, like item importance wise, screw TP scroll, he's holding onto raindrops.
I think it's fair enough against Tiny.
He's in from the
Tiny-
initial burst, has level 1 charges, Shadow Blade away, sure.
Yeah.
OG's also gonna start like getting vision advantage. Like normally they buy up, would buy up a gem, and then give it over to
No-Tail?
Node. That's a good crush. And support coming in from the Darkseer. Lil wants to go back in. If he
Oh
can
my
get the
God.
implication, it's gonna be good. Song of the Siren from No-Tail, he's barely alive, keeping out the top lane.
Yeah, it was off a Shadow Blade, 1 hit, and then 2 rays, and the rays was about to come as the song went off.
No joy for him on that front. Ramsey.
If it was like literally a Blades of Attack instead of... Oh, here comes the
He's got
spam.
death as well. Let it rip. The cleave from Ramses. Well, that was a nice life.
Lil. Hello.
Yep. Crush is there. Ramsey's got a storm second time. He's also got a blink dagger coming on the courier. Focused on the fight, and Shadow Fiend just walks in. They're moving for Roshan, or moving for S4. Either way you look at it. If you can watch this happen, game break, he clips Slaughter, and Slaughter's no way down again. He'll have to TP away. S4 being a real nuisance. But he can't stop this. All he can do is just keep napalming and maybe one more flame break. And if that damage is not really screw with them, that's 7 sticky napalm stacks over on the Shadow. And Roshan almost dead. Here comes Anna. Where's that flame break? Flies in. And Requiem, he clips up too! Two are on the hillside. Hagen's Immortal has been snatched out by Anna. He'll die now. The Requiem is sold. It's the death one that flies out. Tiny gets the kill. And OG, holding flash up. He jumps down to the illusion, then back up again. Anna needs a path to victory. He's still at the moment, but Solo's got no way out. Jirax has to stick around to help him, and they'll find the kill. It's for doing the work with a triple clipping at the end of all of that.
Yeah, it was like arcade blinding lights against LGD level. You know, that was like game turning, absolutely game turning. And Nota wasn't even in the fight. He was just farming top, having a bit of a stroll in the forest, and he is very, very close to finishing off his Radiant snaps. It's like 500 gold away.
And with the
100
relic
gold away.
on him. The fact that OG just defended Roshan without committing a Song of the Siren.
Middle tower is under attack.
VP probably went for it because Song of the Siren was blown before when SF initiated on him. You'd have to feel confident, like they were doing it underneath the Rudder Firefly. Also understanding that would be timed out by the time Roshan was going to die.
And Notel is getting dangerously close, and in a couple of seconds he's going to have level 2 Song of the Siren. Only a 2-minute cooldown.
Now VP, they need to keep this momentum going. They lost so much. That was actually a swing of about 7,000 gold and experience. And they know they need momentum. Lil, Blink, drop amplification comes up, Solo, able to get the initial stun. They get the follow-up, Hex, Ramses now brings in his Stormbolt, Juggernaut, tries to spin away, but it's already too late. The physical damage to finish the job.
Look how difficult it was for them to try control the Juggernaut there though. They had to blow all the spells from 3 different heroes to keep him chain stunned.
But the upside is, like, it's... Like, with VP's lineup, it's not the big ones.
Yeah,
But
no,
like
it's not long cooldown.
Crush,
Just
Stormbolt,
work.
Stun, Hex, they're really cheap, they're really efficient, so you can go for one kickoff like this, and then move on to another one without having to use Strength or Requiem.
No, definitely, I'm just saying it's reaching a point where OGR do require a lot of commitment to bring down a single hero, or they can be able to get away.
As opposed to before, where it's like, oh, SF can just solo kill one.
Yeah, Esa can solo kill one, but I mean, Notel, if Notel's anywhere close, he's just going to sleep and song and run away.
Well, VP gets
Now
some
he is-
aggressive vision down, and Jirax is looking to try and help this tier 2 tower to drop.
Okay, so 19.5 minutes in, and Notel is at 8,000, it was like 8,700 gold. Let's see where he is. Okay, we'll call it 20 minutes and we'll see where he is in 25 minutes.
Jirax punches him, does combo, then kicks away. Chased out by Lil, does the amplification off, and rightly so. If he stuck around any longer, maybe Notel could have initiated on him.
And Fly taking this opportunity to just clear out the jungle, get rid of some pesky wards. He'll pick up soon. Yeah.
Yeah, Fly
And no one's hunting him now. No one's hunting him.
Oh, sentry down by Fly. No one. If he winds up the ult, he's out of range. He's fun. They faded him. No one's touched his TP. He realized that this is a no-go.
That was so like casual from Anna.
Meanwhile, Batrider gets the kill over on Sven. And Tim looks like they're just farming up Ancients.
OG have done such a good job to like settle this game down and get it kind of going okay for both sides, and for them that makes a big difference. Given that they have an Agasarian that's able to delay the game. 1,800 gold on him already. I don't know if we're going to see the Boots of Travel or the Octarine first, but both of them will come if this game goes long enough.
There's your BTs. Okay, VP, you can't win the split push battle. They still have by far superior team fight. As long as they don't get caught out by a Song of the Siren, you've still got a full dagger over on that Darkseer with the mech. An initiation into be it Crush or the line stun from Lion. There's Ven, who's got his own Blink Dagger, rapidly approaching a BKB completion. So that damage is huge, and then you've got to stack an extra one on it, which is the SF burst damage, be it through Requiem or be it through just your standard Shadow Razors. Jirax needs help. Oh no, he's underneath the Obs and Sentry. Okay, he needs more help than... Leaving? Okay, he's leaving through the north.
Oh, and Lil blinks in as the escape happens. So Jirax is... what do you think about Jirax's item build here? Looks like he's going probably AC, I would guess.
I'm wondering if it's AC or if I'm wondering if it's actually Lotus.
I think he's just going pretending he's a core, like a normal core.
I also think Jirax, partial. Not certain about why he did it. He turned around to throw out the vacuum as opposed to just throwing it, so that turn time kind of screwed a little bit. Could have cancelled the TP.
Early gem up here by Nagasine Hotel.
Actually, Notel bought it himself.
It's in his stash, and
It's his. It's his.
It is his, yeah.
Normally, you'd say like it should be purchased up by Fly, but Fly is desperately trying to get the Aghanim Scepter, and that's going to be so much worth it. So yeah, I can understand Notel taking the sacrifice, and G-Rex is so heavy on items too.
A gem is like a minute and 10 seconds of farming. You know, it's for Notel. But yeah, there's no natural area really for the side of OG other than the Keeper of the Lights, and he's going Ags. So they got to give him a bit of room to get that, because it'll make a big difference when you have an AoE heal.
If they fall during the day too, like Fly's going to give it in droves. The Illuminate heal, the never-ending recall, gives more freedom as well to Notel. You can BT out to a lane, create a whole bunch of illusions, and then just get pulled straight back in. So yeah, it's actually it puts your farm for now. You can't just go straight into like a Manta. He's going to finish up his Octarine. But in the future, Fly's going to be able to get so much more money.
They're heading towards S4 here. He just got that low, looking for a blink stun. Oh, S4. Whoa.
And he's close.
Yeah.
Stormbolt's going to connect. Crusher still above. Well, that's a very fat rider. The split pushing is still happening, so V need to find an answer to this.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, 2 TPs coming in here, SF and Lil. Lil's actually looking like... What is Lil going for here? This is interesting. He's already got Tranquil Boots and Stack.
Want to get a late Midas?
And is he going late Midas, or is he going for more damage? I don't think they need more damage, so Midas is like...
Armor.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's probably not...
No, it's not Maelstrom. This is a slaughter. This is a slaughter. It's not
No,
Maelstrom.
so the only reason you would go is if you absolutely need someone to go Majorna to put on, like your friend. But
I'm gonna
it's
get
like
that
such a niche case. I think we can.
if you get an egg, it would probably be no one. Even then, that would be questionable.
Yeah.
And no one picks up his. I don't me on it. It's going to be a BK.
They're right here towards.
They're scanning up. They're wondering if they're getting wrapped around from behind. Instead, Anna to start TP. Anyone going to get in range this time? There's nope.
Yeah, the only way they can stop it is if Elixir bashes him.
Yeah, I got
And
a funny feeling this is just going to turn into a race. TP. Over in Century, Durex knows he's fine. And here comes Prem. Toss him up, Omni flash him down. Nope, cannot
Radiant's
sustain
top tower is under
through that.
attack.
It's a really big kill. And harsh early lane is when top had a little bit of a break.
Oh, you look tired.
I get PTSD. I keep on thinking it's tier 2 again.
Where's Exa? Medusa. Medusa's not in there.
What tier
Well,
2?
that was actually one of the greatest feelings, by the way. Sitting in an audience that just boo the living crap. Every single time Naga lets off an ultimate, it's just boo! Everyone thought you'd be so mad at it just because they stopped the fun.
I think even the casters were like, oh well, not gonna have fun this game, it's a Naga thing.
That was the tagline we were using back then. It's no fun game. That was also when we had the the almost 2-hour game at TI.
Which one?
Was it LG? IG?
Yeah.
The one where they hid inside each other's in their own bases. One with smoke. And then they just like going back and forth with this. Oh, they're smoke ganking. Let's all wait inside the base. Okay, they're smoke gang. Oh, they're gonna smoke gang. Okay, guys, let's sit inside our base while they smoke out. Yep.
Okay, so this is quite cool. You're gonna see a Magistar from the not going to try to finish the Octarine yet. Deciding that more edges is better. And what's really nice about Mantistar against the Pro team is if they initiate with the Stormhammer, you can dodge that. And you can also, if you get a perfectly timed dodge, the Slider stun.
they still need to get a little bit more money onto supply. Like, he still has to put up this air set. That's where the Manta can really pay off. Top from smoke. Jump in. And that is. Woo! Oh, those guys are very, very bad. And the team fight combo we're talking about.
Solo in the top lane? No. For this?
He can't kill him. Nope, kill him. In fact, no longer can they die because Solo's gonna level finger death. So here they come. All bolt up the illusions. Just trying to keep them off the tower. Fortifications as well. You got no luminous spam, you got no flies. There's no easy way apart from target illusions to keep him out. Now they pick up the SF, toss him in. He's winding up the ult. He lets it rip, delays a little bit of that. There's everybody. The phone, Shadow Fiend will TP out! Look at him! The TP looks in there, and now there's 3 here through VP. They are not their own home. Ramsey, the BKB instead will actually cancel his TP out, and just needs to find the physical damage, and he's got it. Big kills coming the way of OG after what looked to be a wipe and potential mid-raxing. VP
Really
overstayed their well.
See how Noto moved far left there so that the stun will hit both of them. It's the only way Ramsey escaped. That's poor Solo.
He's such a dick! Jurek doesn't need man to blink, however. And now, can't blink out. He drained all the mana, so Jurek, even with 1 charges, didn't have enough to let a combo off. And now OG is taking Roshan's stun.
Yeah, the game is turning slowly towards OG. Yeah. Success on the high ground. Very important if you're trying to do a negative strat. And yeah, hopefully that this is not a break in momentum for VP. Something we did in the second game when they banned was the reason you ban it is not only that if you have a really good player, it's also kind of a test of a game. It can break your morality and turn the series around.
You're more worried about the 4th game than you are the 3rd game right now for VP. I'm not saying like you're saying like the game is over.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
But like if they do lose, like it's a high possibility that VP just their rhythm gets screwed. Like.
And also, like, the longer the game goes, sometimes the side that was winning and is losing, they get disheartened and they're like, oh, don't worry, we can win the next one. You know,
If VP's
creates,
dwelling on that last push up to the high ground,
exactly. They start thinking about the mistakes they made in the previous.
they got to get it out of their head. They got to think of like that Dark Seer's Vent combo onto the Coddle as well as back. And say, yeah, strength. This is what we're all about. Now OG, 4-man smoke maneuver, head to the top lane. No one staring down no tail. As partial. Oh, the courier's coming up. He doesn't have anything. It's going to reveal that for Solo. He's able to get a little bit of extra heal from the mech. There's your back again. The Illumina damage Lion. He will still go down, walking back into Firefly. And as the Spanish Ramsey has to trigger his dog ring. Despite split into multiple pumps, they now try and isolate the fence. Go into the obvious. The damage isn't enough. Yes, it is. And it's down 70 seconds on the sideline. They're throwing him back up past the blinding light. He actually gets stunned because he was manneling at the same time and went bone dry. VP down 3 heroes who all do not have a buyback.
So OG did something really bad. First of all, they didn't find enough spells to burst the line down. He managed to survive through the attack and get some really good spells off before he died. And it did take more later on. Like, he got the mech off, a lot of extra armor and HP out of that. And yeah, it was very hard to commit, but what No-Tail did that was so good is he zoned out 3 of the VP heroes on the side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jirax just hunted that perfectly. Now there's no slaughter.
Not a hundred about that. So
Yes, he does.
it's kind of the worst.
That's actually really smart from Jirax. Like, he could have just grouped up with everybody else, looked for initiation, and just focused on the tier 3 tower. But he hunted down the slaughter. And he made that decision very early on. Alright, so OG, you take out multiple towers. That's now all out of towers of Virtus Pro down. How's the advantage looking? About 12,000 and probably increasing still. Net worth going the way of OG, same for the experience. Anna's becoming tanky as he's finished up his Skadi. And Jira getting more and more of these openings. He's looking towards Ramses. He might take the creep wave with him, punches him once, waits for a little bit more support. Shiva Scar slows him down. His mana, he's still got the toss. He's waited for the BKB, and then threw Ramses over to fly. Follow the Scar, and instead they need to isolate him up and keep the Sven in position. The only flash bouncing around. Now Sven will drop the blink crush too far away, and they just call it GG. A 33-minute call. OG wins this game without taking a single tier 3 tower. Virtus Project understand it's over.
Yep, changing of the season. Big momentum.
carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all.
Welcome to yet the one. They're waiting to come back in. They're up in the high ground with feet line. Freaking right there. You got it. He's down. 6 seconds. You're about to trouble.
OG's turn to ban.
Get your apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Game number 4, ESL 1 Genting 2017 European Qualifier Grand Final. Possible full best of 5 coming our way, or will it be over in 4 with Virtus Pro potentially able to grab this game and take it 3 games to 1? Something new. Earth Spirit gets through the ban phase. OG picks it up in the first phase. Knocked. Thoughts?
Hello. I'm not surprised by the bans from OG, but I'm super surprised that we see Batrider picked up so early again. Such a good hero, but I would like to see OG try something different. They are out against the ropes, they are in a bad position, but if they carry through drafting like this, maybe Virtus Pro's got something to do with it. Earth Spirit finally makes it through the pool. Very glad to see that.
I do enjoy the fact that V, because it's like, you don't really care about Rider. Like, if you want to keep up, this is now 4 games in a row for S4.
10
Pick him up.
S4 did feed quite a bit last game early on, but he made space at the same time. It
5
wasn't
seconds
bad.
remaining.
It wasn't horrible.
I
At all.
kind of feel like the biggest changing
Reserve
factor in that
time.
last engagement was, I don't even want to say, I don't want to say it's the Juggernaut. I still think T-Rex and his movement with the Tiny created so much space, so much vision, that it was difficult for VP to adapt.
It was also very, very consistent, reliable postage to bring down things like the line for
OG's
so long.
turn to ban.
Anyway, we're seeing some signature heroes banned here by VP. The No-Tail Naga, the Invoker. Invoker got pretty crushed in the first game.
Yeah, he really
10
did.
seconds
First time we saw it.
remaining.
We'll see how he goes in the next
5
game
seconds
with whatever
remaining.
hero he gets. With Earth Spirit and Batrider, you kind of want to have a hero who's capable
Radiant
of
team ban.
actually getting a kill, or either high amount of damage early on, or else the Earth Spirit rotates like a bit of meh. Don't know exactly who he's going up against in the mid, but we'll find it out later on. You definitely want to have something that combos with the ES.
10
That's half the
Yes.
reason to picking up the ES.
So the question is this Ogre Magi for Lil
5
or for
seconds
Solo?
remaining.
Both of them have had some standout performances on it. I like the Beastmaster ban. They're just starting to target
OG's
things that go through
turn to
BKB.
pick.
Things that can zone out against the melee core. So maybe a Sven coming up here for OG. Like, it's pretty annoying to deal with all three of the last 3 or 4
10
heroes that we see.
seconds remaining.
They're end up. And Dazzle,
5 seconds
signature
remaining.
fly hero, he is the support that needs hero at the moment. We'll likely see a support
Reserve
pick
time.
one of the next 2 for OG.
Without seeing the cause, I don't know if Dazzle was really going to be the pick, but obviously VP has to have some kind of get it away.
It's pretty strong when you're going for like a physical core, and Spirit's always going to be in very deep and very fast. Same as the Batrider.
You're worried about like the weave, like Juggernaut doing any kind of damage when they got such high armor on OG2.
No, it's more like the Batrider goes in, grabs someone, and they try to bust him down before he gets anything off. Like the Juggernaut going on him, obviously, is very important. And Juggernaut, yeah, weave is just a really strong thing to have.
Warlock.
Radiant team pick.
Another first hero for this grand final is going to come into the draft. Big A. The top question is, does Anna play Warlock, or is it just going to go into the hands of Fly? The second, I think, probably
10
more likely
seconds
to.
remaining.
Yeah, it is, but it is. Warlock's a slightly more
5 seconds
not
remaining.
intensive, but you'd like to see like 1 or 2 items, whereas Fly is the kind of guy who would have 1
Reserve
item, like
time.
always.
Yeah.
He is the solo of OG. And last game was pretty unusual. We saw him enough space to find an Aghanim Scepter, but at the same time it was very equitable. He tried to give Jirax a really good start, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see him play the Warlock, and obviously still could as well.
But for OG, the fact that Warlock can now join the Batrider if he wants to, or you can commit a little more heavily into the mid if that is going to be a Juggernaut mid from Virtus Pro. Warlock is going to be very easily able to tilt the balance of that, because he can also help out the Ogre.
Yeah, and what's also nice with the Warlock, like we said earlier, when you have a lot of AoE damage, Fatal Bonds, synergize as well. Even the Batrider Firefly does quite a lot of work. Spirit's already going to have Magnetize going out, and what happens when Magnetize goes off is everyone in the team splits up. So Fatal Bonds allows you to split your team up into 2 and still do effective damage to all of the heroes. Really hurts the ability to re-engage. Okay, here's the
OG's
Aya.
turn to pick.
Kind of left him on the sideline for a while. Dangerous hero. When you got such huge AoE, could potentially screw you up. But he doesn't have to deal with the normal. So there's no Disruptor Glimpse.
10
There's no
seconds
Witch
remaining.
Doctor Paralyzing. He's got to deal with.
Be a Disruptor still,
5
if Warlock is
seconds
played by
remaining.
True, but I'm still not. I still want to subscribe to
Reserve
Linus for it
time.
just yet.
So both of our supports for Virtus Pro and 1 core, so 2 cores required for them. For OG, it's also a situation where you have probably 2 cores all coming. So let's see where the bans go. of these last 2 picks.
Wondering if you can pull back some of the classes like the No-Tail Weaver. Just because VP don't have that great a lockdown with their heroes at the moment. Could cause problems down the road once Juggernaut gets an Abyssal Blade. And we're missing the other 2 cores of VP, obviously.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what they go for. Maybe we'll see something like Dragonauts coming up for OG. Well, if we do, it'll be like as the last pick though. Not sure what the mid hero, like, as you say, it'll be Juggernaut. That'll stay.
Both teams actually have so many options with their current draft where they want to send things. And the Juggernaut's fine mid with the help of the Aya, like he won't care much.
I know that OG had picked up a Spectre in the elimination mode.
Please no. please no.
Remaining.
Actually, having some global would be too bad.
It's good.
To taste the Aya.
Drow Ranger.
I'm gonna
Ranger.
go for a draw.
Radiant
This
team.
I was hoping that
It actually makes it possible now. The block could still be in the mid. But
yeah, it's a question that I think OG haven't even answered for themselves yet. They're not solved
10
either way.
seconds remaining.
you know,
So
what
we have-
I would still like to see OG grab here
5 seconds
is something like a
remaining.
TA. Like I know I mentioned that hero previously. I kind of like every time I see that
Reserve
hero pop up in
Who you want?
like VP, not OG, not VP.
You want OG to pick a day.
anymore.
OG
I'm good now.
has turned to ban.
Problem is, I think if OG TA, Juggernauts, Ogre Badger, Oil, Wisp the balls, they got lots of good ways to break refraction.
Yeah, but he also has a lot of ways where he could instantly burst down the eye. You'd never have to deal with it, and that's what I was looking for in the mid lane. Because OG doesn't have burst. They've like with her range, gets up in agility. Feels like an absolute cannon. It's not that instant kind of way to get rid of the eye, so we can see back lines. Maybe you
10
just say screw it,
seconds
and you just
remaining.
rely on the wall to get a good fatal bond and golem,
5
and then the
seconds
damage gets
remaining.
split around everybody anyway. So yeah.
Interested to see how this Tiny is
Reserve
in
time.
the hands of no one. Like, Spirit Harass comes in, let's say he balls it, and Tiny can just toss it away.
OG actually banned the Centaur. I believe that's an offlane Tiny. Because it could be Aya Tiny mid Juggernaut safe.
Wait,
Radiant
it could be,
team
but
picked.
I mean, they're just afraid of Ban Pasha just getting a solid offlaner in the center. And Storm Spirit Ban, would be a solid hero for OG to have. Like you say, similar reasons to the Weave.
10
Limited, they get
seconds
knocked down. It's just Ogre Magi stun. 9
OG's
Pasha,
turn
Tide
to
Hunter.
That's not the hero to draw. I'm telling you now.
I'm hugging my Tide Hunter plushie as we speak. So
it's death. It's death to the off lane.
5
Yeah,
seconds
it's kind of like the same. You look at any big call that go the off lane.
Templar Assassin.
oh, there we go.
There you
Your
go.
treat there.
It's the echoes. Like, I'm. You guys gonna be. None of this matters. His entire team from V won't matter once she has a BKB.
A pretty bold statement though to pick a TA, even when so many of the heroes of are very adept at dealing with it.
Yep. It is.
But like you say, you can one hit the eye like when you reach a certain point.
Yep. And it's nice up against the Ogre to actually remove his armor. So you got ways to also kill off the supports. It's that burst kind of hero that I think works nicely with the Earth Spirit rotation. And you are running Diacide. You're running Diacide with TA and Drew.
10 seconds
That's it.
remaining.
They're able to control the rush pits, fast rushes, and the ancients are
5
pretty nice to get
seconds
to.
remaining.
Yep.
I think we see a lot more like early invasions of the ancient. Yeah, tuning in. It's 2-1 at the moment, favoring this pro. Getting away from booking their ticket to
Prepare
Ginseng.
for battle.
And OG are on the comeback tour at the moment. It's for Batrider. Is this the fourth game in a row?
Fourth in a row. I didn't know about the previous games he played outside of this grand final, but for all 4 game grand final,
Yeah.
he has been Batrider. So he's He's fucking many points up in the diversity ranking.
He did get in the games against Fantastic Five. He did it in one, and then the other one was when he was the Hook King of Clockwork.
I like this move from 4. He got down to the river entrance as quickly as he could, so he made sure that this back camp wasn't being blocked up. And also, I don't know if you saw the different move from Note. It was a maneuver which brings you in around through the camp. He smoked up and then just did it from inside the river. So, a little bit of a hard way to stop that early dire observer ward. But this is the team for Notel. Because this observer ward lets him know the second VP bring Ogre to the top lane.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's looking for. He's looking for those rotations. So speak of the devil, is jumping casually behind the tier 1 tower to throw down an observer
The
ward.
battle begins.
Yeah, they want to see rotations come in themselves, and maybe the courier start coming in. I like to see the mix-ups happening like this, like you're talking about Nodell. He wants to be able to mix up in case the Virtus Pro coach is watching and makes note of him, tells him between games, hey, they keep on doing this, you should see this.
Yeah. It should be diverse enough with their running, I think. Like, both teams have. You ever see them like, oh, this is exactly the same ward that we saw last time. And in the next game, they changed completely. Like, okay. Yeah, but the OG's probably going to focus more on the kills. It's going to be primarily stacking Flil, and then turn into this, like, who gets to X. It's a big thing. Just move off the lane to the Parter. Just block him in the trees. Yeah, hold forward, keep the slow going, and also with the shadow. Jira is running this beautifully with slow. Parter has to commit fire. No, full hit from 5 passes in the trees. He'll be able to regenerate up, but he is forced to the top lane by just points. Doesn't really have to commit much, but this is Jirax doing Jirax things.
He does the roll, something that Kuro used to do a lot, to just get in the zone over here as a spirit. You don't necessarily have to run through the river with his wards, but making his way around. Here comes the courier.
I like the posturing, at least no one. To me, this walking courier is going to get sniped here. So you'll have to rolling boulder for it at the point. Which
he's got to get on there. Yeah, if you just started like half a second earlier, it would have been fine. And just in the zone is tight, I know.
Not really that difficult. Just shuts him down. That's the reason why Tide brought the consumable to the offline, or brought some extra armor. Solar.
Jirax. What a troll.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Solar wants to try and club him down. Who even wins this one?
So, like the ogre. 8 armor, what's up, are doing? 5 armor translates into 30% effective HP more. And it's already 640 versus 7. So.
Tonight on the Earth Spirit. Let's get this damage from Pasture again.
Courier kill?
Yeah. Where did that one go down?
That must have been.
It was underneath the tier 1 tower head.
That's really weird.
Does toss damage?
No. Magic.
In that case, what the hell? Solar, good power up. Bottom lane, there's a lot of sticky napalm. Ranger gonna try and create a little bit of spin. Wasn't damage, but he ensures the kill. S blood.
Very well to the offlane, I get that.
The experience with the way the Juggernaut, but Ogre is awarded with the kill on the Batrock. So here's ticked down with fire. Or concoction. Is able to get a lot of damage.
A little bit surprised that someone who's played so much Draw Ranger like Notel does the golden gust. So it's like the items of the game in terms of cosmetics.
You do have the gust, right, if you get some more.
You just need the golden way.
You're a long way from home. He doesn't have any beats, got balls for Lil to wear off so he can down up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he needs to get run back.
And he's gonna get full rune in the top lane.
That's to help him. No, he is. He is.
Tied into Forward balance going towards the jungle.
Solo's moving over as well. Jirax is insanely low on life. Ultra flying in. They're rolling forward to the. Oh, no, make it! He's balls are coming, but he's getting from him. They're so close. They're nibbling it. Oh, he gets the kick. He gets they'll open up and have a crack at Sol. With it done, but now little Solo can underneath is Anna. Meanwhile, on the other side, the no one and not diving into the tier 1 out that one. So trades.
For
Dire died Terror Assassin, so 2 for 2. While all the shenanigans are going on, Notel's having this of his life. And been forced to a lot of fly, tank up the Omni side. Jirax! Can't get away. And holding boulder from Jirax is
Mark, yeah.
What?
Something I actually realized now is that I said in the draft that we be seeing the Lil Wisp play a lot of this era, and a lot of them play a lot of okay. I just thought it was more natural to see, but that works just as well.
Jirax actually a solo move then. We are during that, so I don't or else he would have reacted. They jump in, comes in, throws out the ignite, Templar Assassin. In a world of hurt, the kid comes, it's a little too late. Yep.
Dire's middle tower
to the middle
is under attack.
of the spirit. I'm still having trouble working out exactly though who's getting the upper hand here, because I understand Templar Assassin kind of getting a little wrecked. CS is terrible, like she's got 12 CS in 6 minutes, so that's not great.
Radiant structures
The thing is
are
that
fortified.
Tidehunter got forced into the drill and has only 10 creeps. Yeah, pretty low now, not great levels. Aris standing in the top lane just having pretty much a great time.
And S4 still finding opportunities to find kills, like Jirax is on the way down right now. S4 Firefly is going to wear off at the moment, the kick's off target. S4's got Flame Break once again. And now that will actually find the kill. The healing ward cannot actually repair.
S4's pretty close to getting a TP. Just does enough mana now. Probably jukes in here and TPs.
They see Ramsey's Fly doesn't have the ulti, but he gets rid of the healing ward at least.
Yeah, diving at Juggernaut on the top is very scary, especially when the hero goes off the map.
Notel got revealed. This is the first major rotation of Throw. She left the top lane the second she level 6 comes to the bottom lane to add pressure.
Yeah, no levels in gut, something that he did in the previous version.
I don't need to leave bottom lane. No, you don't need to. He's gonna hit his level 6 with a wave coming in. TA, Avalanche and Toss all burn through defensive reaction charges. Now Anna thinks about actually getting aggressive flame break, pushing Jirax here to help out. Anna's still not a healthy champion, so she needs to be careful not to go too close in. No tell the damage. It can't be enough. While Lil has that tether connected, and now it's Anna in trouble. The spin forward from Ramsey. He's keeping up with Anna. No TA trap can slow him when he's doing that.
And Warlock level 6, only about to hit 6 now. He had 6, imagine how that fight could have changed. Could have killed the Tiny before he managed to do before he got that toss off that set up the reverse kill on Anna.
If he had 6, he probably would have just initiated on the bottom lane when they first rotated down. So I'm wondering if this rotation from Notel is just a little bit mature. Because there's experience and farm going begging on the top lane. And Par's just making the most of it. It's like, I'm not joining this fight, I don't have Ravage. And Notel needs to TP back up there and oh no, they're shifting Anna. The same shift as we had before. S4 to the mid, to the top.
No.
And then Notel, I think Notel was in the jungle when they did that shift. This time he's just pushing the bottom tier 1.
Tower is under attack.
It's kind of funny when you think about it though. This is one of these towers which VP doesn't want to lose. It's also close enough at the same time where you don't want to try and defend it. So Notel can take this tower, take the farm, he'll have his lance, and then just rotate the mid.
Middle tower is under attack.
Fortifications available for OG as well as the golem. Now Earthquake jumps in, nice kick on the IO. No silence however, he's just able to tether away over to no one.
They get the knife. Important
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
small thing.
Tell back to his farm.
Yeah, he's got his dragon lance.
Triple stack of ancients. VP's doing the same kind of thing though.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
missed their
is
stack,
under
however.
attack. Radiant's
Yeah, this is giving a little bit of room for
structures
Titancer in the top lane. He's got his 6. He's walking towards, teleporting towards mid. He's going to walk in here. And
He's bailing. OG
yeah,
is bailing.
You have to.
Like, they would love to take the tower. And sees Fall Off Purity over on solo, but now Pasha arrives. I'm not seeing a ping on him yet saying this guy's level 6, but OG should be aware of it.
They need to toss him in. They need to just toss Titancer in.
Oh.
There was a couple of teams that were doing that at a time. Centaur and Tiny and Titan. Tiny. Very Blink Dagger.
Bunch. I said OG was doing it with their Legion Commander.
Yeah, and catch up a little bit here. Very, very far behind.
They're sitting at 3,000.
Yeah, even the S4 Batrider and Flame, which did have a great have a great game, but both of them are behind Juggernaut by 1,300. Substantial difference at only 10 minutes in the game.
VP trying to capitalize on the normal OG play, where they give more space to support Jirax. Quickly away. Avalanche doesn't reach him in time.
Those 2 heroes are top now. I wouldn't be surprised to see Anna make a play towards middle, maybe with herself. He's going to be quite low after finishing this off, but has the rune ready to well.
Yeah, nice arcane rune. But they would have loved it to way contest and Ramses. 2 are teaming up together to bring down the ancient stack. Because Ramses, again, is mercy of Battle Fury Juggernaut. He wouldn't have him at this point anyway, but...
Yeah, most of it, okay, gonna go on solo, like we said, Anna. You know the 2 heroes are top, so they might as well go make a play here. Jirax in an interesting position at the top here. Doesn't get caught out and punished for it.
That one's really hunting that kill. He doesn't have
But
his
yeah,
combo now. Like, he's expended so much mana chasing the kill that he doesn't have it.
I know that Eternal Envy's current build on Juggernaut, he goes like early Sunny Yasha, and if the need arises, he'll go back the battlefield after that so he can fight, and then he can farm if he wants to. And it's just much safer at the moment.
Alright, OG, considering they're moving down south, I think Roshan is their next port of call. Potentially they could have taken out another tier 1 tower, but they brought down the 2 tier 1 towers closest to the Roche pit.
I mean, only level 8 with Anna, so level 1 meld, minus 2 armor. They have a lot of physical damage. Even Fly has plus 40 from the precision order. Doesn't attack very fast though. The lantern is the heavy thing. Oh no, he doesn't have the lantern, he's got the staff. I guess it's the lantern that's got a lighter.
It's not very aerodynamic. Alright, so Roshan's gonna go down. And against the Aegis. Good injection of punch. Oh, VP, the Ravage will block. The Omni Slash, it's still available. Want to make sure they got Fracture Punch, then the block, and the Feather Bond from Flash. Let's stand them together. Where is the damage? And needs to pump more of it out. Still alive. The teammate has to burn the Aegis already. Flash is going to drop. Jirax, you're up. But Ogre's going for the denial. He actually gets himself denied to the neutrals.
It's just so big, the effect of the Warlock Golem and Fatal Bonds and the Magnetize, you have to just run away from it.
Yep.
And no one wasn't there. No one was just top. TP gets cancelled by someone.
It was Anna. Anna was TPing and he stopped. I think he realized he didn't pick up the double damage rune.
Oh.
So, TP'd a little bit prematurely. No-Tail's going to TP up anyway and take the lane. He died and then moved over. Nice scan by the Dire. They know Tiny's just walking in. The Golem's waiting for him. Tether over, but then S4 knows he needs to go over on the Eye. The kick is well off target, but the Failed Bonds is tying them together. A little bit more damage, and there it is. The Warlock has the kill.
Radiant's top tower is under
great
attack.
Play there from everyone except Jirax's initial kick slightly off the mark because of a good dodge by Virtus Pro. They saw it coming.
That was the Shadow Word that actually got the last tick out through Feather Bonds. It just worked. Jirax. Okay, saying hello to Solo and Randy. They have the Observe Ward up. The Omni Slash. Jirax survives it. Boulders away. That's a 2-minute cooldown. Anna's going to be very happy about this. Still only now just triggering the double damage rune. No-Tail plays the range. S4 initiated on. The Blink Dagger revealed on the Tiny. But then No-Tail from the other side of the valley throwing out the damage. Jirax again has the Rolling Boulder away. Out of the double damage rune. Does VP still feel confident? come into this.
They need a
He
gun.
Meld strikes onto the Juggernaut. Where's the extra help? Gus is now back off cooldown again, but with the kick, it connects on the Ogre. Anna finishes the job as well. The Fatal Bonds still jinx them all together, so Solo's going to drop. Lil's in the tree line. He'll go down too. It's a double kill for the Warlock. The Toss will finally kill off the Drow Ranger, but Anna is up, strong and fighting. Meld off cooldown. Tidehunter just gets obliterated.
Ramses runs an awkward angle. They're not going to think he's run exactly where he has.
They're here for the tower
Radiant's
anyway.
top tower is under
With the
attack.
catapult still up for OG, like they may as well just force the building down.
Yeah, Anna might have had an absolutely atrocious opening 10 minutes to the game. So much pressure on him, but he's at number 1 in net worth now. He's up a bunch of kills, 3, 2, and 5.
They're bailing over. They're after Ramses. S4, he's got lasso. He just needs to get close enough, and there it is. The short range blink, drag him back to Anna, and then Meld. Pop, 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 pop. Got him.
Yeah, the second level of meld, extra 2 armor reduced, and the fatal bonds alongside the side blades, so strong.
It's crazy to think too, like OG, that fight happened without the chaotic offering.
Another
So-
triple stack here for Anna. Wow,
And that
triple ancient stack to fall back on.
That's his death layer. The second he kills like 2 of these creeps, he's got his death so already 15 minutes in. For a TA that was behind is now top of the net worth board.
I mean, his performance on TA in the quarterfinals, semifinals that we cast was also really good. He had 20 kills against Fantastic 5 in that one game.
Is it one of those times too when you start saying like, okay, OG will probably go TA even if they get heavily counterpicked on the TA, they still just do it.
The heroes that they have are good against TA. I wouldn't say they're like definitely specifically counters. And remember, most of the time, things that we consider as
Dire's
countering
top
TA
tower
are
is under attack.
things that are good against it in like a laning stage, not necessarily in a mid game. Or the so
Dire's
yeah,
middle
he does
tower
like so
is
much
under
physical
attack.
damage. Is like there's no counter necessarily to that straight up, except like Abaddon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
XD.
Dire's
Haven't seen
top
him in a
tower
while.
is under attack.
2 down the bottom lane, very easy, so OG. They'll be happy with this. Like the fact that they're also taking these team fights so early on just enables Notel and Anna to rip apart everything. The fact that Anna is also getting like a bonus 57 damage, 47 damage from a Drow Ranger, like this
It's
is
big.
amplifying it too. They just go in. Like, you sometimes think that like Templar Assassin's a melee hero because their range is so poor at the start.
Cooldown still 10 seconds on Ramses TP.
VP doesn't want to
And-
fight this.
Ogre Magi doesn't have a TP.
What are they
So
gonna
this is
do?
a little- yeah.
Okay, here comes the TP from the Juggernaut. Tier 3 towns are taking heavy damage. OG is waiting behind. And then you blink, jump in. They found the Juggernaut, rock the marble, the gun, and the kick. Kinda got sent back. The rocks drop down. The Juggernaut's still alive. Now the Ravage will hit, combining up with the Omni Splash. Bat Rider's gone. TA to join him. Notel trying to pump out as much damage as possible. That Magnetize from Hero is doing some serious lifting at the moment. With the boulder in, looks for a follow-up kick. Can't do enough to kill off the Tiny. Then Durex starts his TP, follows up with a kick. New is in a little bit of trouble. I think he's dead anyway. Fires up as much as he can before his own doom.
He was a gunner both ways. That was a really good high ground. I don't know how Ramses lived there. Like it seemed, it must have been some uphill misses, but he managed to get out on almost no health and then turn it around, get the kill on S4 with Omni Slash.
I don't know if the healing ward was sitting behind him maybe at the start of the fight. That would have been enough regeneration combining up with an IO. But yeah. Yeah, that Omni Slash. In fact, he got that off. He was able to get so much space once the Tide hit the Ravage. A little bit of mischaining there from OG2. The silence was used by Earth Spirit at the same time as the Gust was. So potentially they could have kept the Tidehunter silenced up for a little bit longer, which would have been enough time to kill the Juggernaut. No, Tully, are you really doing this again? When I see him build his Drow Ranger, I get so...
It could be SNY, but I think
no, it's SMY. It's SMY. Notel's building an SMY. It's not a BKB.
have you seen this
And the
before?
reason that, yeah, he did this before on his Drow Ranger. That's the only reason why I'm fairly confident this is actually an SMY. Even when BKB made sense in the last game, he still built the SNY. And yeah, there it is. He got a belt of giant strength.
Okay.
I don't always understand why he does this. And it was up against, like, I think he was playing up against Disruptor. He was having real problems. But he gets an SMY, and then either goes into the Hurricane Pike or gets the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I think if he had Hurricane Pike in that previous fight, he would have been able to get maybe 1 or 2 more kills. Because a lot of heroes just managed to scamper away on the high ground. He lacked mobility to get up to them.
That's why it's like, you question the S and Y, it's because you get your mobility from the Hurricane Pike. But you get enough from just the Yasha and then complete that into Mana Star later on. He doesn't dodge, he doesn't really dodge much with the Manta, but he soaks up a lot of the Juggernaut ultimate, which is still going to be worthwhile to get it.
I think it's like, SNY is not a item by any means.
It's just a very no-town thing to do.
Yeah, stats-based items. I mean, he's got a clear progression after this as well. He still has to finish off the Hurricane Pike, and then he's only using kind of 3 major items in his inventory, and obviously the boots to be replaced later on. So
they got the Urn flying in for Jirax, they got the SMY flying out for Notel. Solo and Ramses are preparing a gank on bottom lane. Lil, he's starting to relocate. Here it comes. Flies in the neighborhood, and he drops the rock. Gets the feather bonds down. Notel needs some space. He needs a push. Jirax might be able to help with that. Omni Smash now flying out, but it's already enough damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade-up. Tiny will go down as well. Solo, they must hold the feather bonds line into the tree line, but Ogre already TP'd out safely. The Juggernaut will not be so lucky. S4 was able to catch him. Now his TP underspin. There's nowhere near enough damage, and also no disable that can penetrate the immunity.
yeah, a pretty reasonable fight for both sides there. I think that Virtus Pro will feel a little bit unlucky that, like, the setup from OG was so perfect, like the counter initiation.
Yeah, they were debating though. That was that was definitely.
No, certainly, but it just worked. Everything just worked out well. It was like a good setup, and OG execution being pretty on form.
Is Anna building SMY as well? He's got. It could just be a casual Yasha, but surprisingly, you get the Yasha over getting Blink, the Blink and Deso.
I mean, it does accelerate your farm while you're in the jungle. Obviously, Blink Dagger would do the same thing, being able to run around. But there's a lot of things that stop Blink being able to be used. Anti-Star also makes sense. It's going to tank a lot of the Omni Slash.
Yeah, maybe that is where he's going.
I'm not a fan. Like, I think I would prefer to see a Blink Dagger, but there's also, like I said, a lot of things to stop it. The oil to stop it. The Tiny can get a toss going towards you as initiation. They have lots of ways to go on you before you can go on them or escape.
Yeah, what do you want to do here, VP? They take out the trap. They're going to start Roshan, or at least make it look like they're starting Roshan. Dia have no wards around this area, but S4 jumps over.
They're smoked up and they're running there though.
And there goes the flame break. They're outside the pit. Interesting cycle drawn out. Solo just drew up around like this area, around the secret shop. The observe ward's going to kick in. S4 shows himself. Notel actually breaks his smoke. And now Ramses. Start your D-warding. Relocate past to the blink! Ramses is perfect! Omni Slash, he'll also just get straight through S4, but now the damage, Notel's in a really good position, they turn on the magnetite, the damage on Tiny is just too much. Anna backing up, he's got Mel back off cooldown, but Notel is under siege. Anna and Jirax need to turn and help him out, they're doing it! Notel's still alive! Solo, he can't run away! Juggernaut can't get through the freaking refraction! And Mel strike at the end, TA gets a triple kill! VP, it looked like the sweetest of sweetest initiations! And OG stood their ground and said, "Fuck you!"
Magnetized, Fatal Ones, so much work, the guts, and all of that was without Warlock ulti. Warlock had like 10 seconds before he could drop the rock.
And now you lose Aegis as well.
And they used Titan's ulti, so like we can see OG now can definitely heal up and pressure objectives, and they know that Titans won't have ulti for another 90 seconds.
You need to get some life into Anna, unless he's just going to throw away it. You got Urns, right? Jirax was involved in that. And the mech charge. Yeah, okay, and Shadow Word. Yeah, never mind. Dancer's flying out for Anna, so we did complete that. No-Tail's now got another 2,500 gold over on him. Who else has got huge amounts of money? There's 1.3k over on Jirax. I don't know if Jirax would just think about getting something like a Yule Scepter, just adding a little bit of extra disable, or if he considers even building into the Yags, knowing his Earth Spirit. Either way, that's going to be a conversation for a little bit later. Are they really... They're creep skipping. They're creep skipping with the relocate. It means they don't have it for the fight. Now the last two, they don't have the Juggernaut! Oh, he's down! GG! They just called it! It's over again! OG will win in under 25 minutes. We are going to a third game decider.
Fifth game decider.
Fifth game decider. Oh my boy, yes, right, full of the fight, right. Woo! Oh,
It's happening!
it is.
taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everybody, here to our deciding game. Who will it be that travels all the way to ESL 1 Genting? Will it be Virtus Pro, the team that managed to lock in 2 games? Or will it be OG, the guys who fought back from that 2-0 deficit? Now bring us into our final 5th game decider, Knoxville. We didn't even think this was going to go to 3-2 when we first talked about this game before it all started. What are you thinking now?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely both said that we thought OG would win, so we have to stick with that. We can't be turncoats here.
It's
But
true, but
3-2?
I did have my little trump card if I put VP on my list for major invites. So
Yeah,
I still think
that
they've
is
got
true.
what it takes.
I definitely hope that they do well enough here. And they got invited to the major, so
We DC'd. We DC'd.
oh yeah.
The picks are set up wrong.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. OG's turn.
Don't want to see any
Radiant
draw
team
strats come out of VP. VP be known to pick it up when they're pushed against the wall. So
My other question mark, though, is going to be on the Darkseer. I got a funny feeling this is the reason why VP wanted second pick. They're just going to go full-ass team fight into this one. The Darkseer's
10
Ven,
seconds
and
remaining.
whatever else you can. The other toss-up is, what do we
5
actually get from
seconds
S4?
remaining.
Do we go 5 for 5? Do we get 5 Bat Riders? Do they
Reserve
first
time.
pick a Bat Rider?
yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised by that. But yeah, second pick is very
OG's
unusual.
There goes
turn.
the
all
SP.
of- In all of Dream League, we have never seen like I keep the stats on the Dream League picks bands, and it's like the most recent online event, and none of the teams have gone for second pick. Always first pick, Radiant or Dire, and then in that
10
order.
seconds remaining.
Wow.
So there's definitely
VP breaking
yeah.
the mold.
it's definitely a
5
pocket strat
seconds
coming out.
remaining.
I think VP almost always took first pick. Yep,
Radiant
Bat Rider, here we go.
5 for 5, boys and girls. 5 for 5. S4.
Yeah, and 6 in the last 7 games in this tournament.
God, S4, huge hero pool.
Yeah, he's literally played
10
Bat Rider,
seconds remaining.
Bat Rider 6 times. Oh no, it's
5
actually 6 out of
seconds
6.
remaining.
It's 5 out of 7. Sorry.
I'm looking this crap up. Like, I actually want to see.
Reserve time.
He's got it the 5 times now. You just trying to count like nothing but official games?
Yeah,
Radiant
yeah. And he
team
played
pick.
Clockwork twice. That's all he's really played. Clockwork and Bat Rider. That's the story.
Yeah.
Slaughter, Ogre, Magi.
OG's
Okay, so we
turn
got a
to
Lil and a solo hero, or a Lil or solo hero and a Puncher hero if the Slaughter's in the off lane.
Not exactly the combination I was expecting VP to go for. It's definitely stable, no doubt about that.
It also puts a question
10
mark around
seconds
something like a
remaining.
Sven, having 3 melees. Not unheard of,
5
not bad,
seconds
but
remaining.
just, the more one more beyond that and you're reaching a MVP level.
Reserve time.
Hey, MVP find ways to win.
Found ways to.
Alright, so OG, second pickup. Yeah. I wonder if they take care of their support now, or if they look more towards their core. One of the heroes
Sure.
which didn't find their way into the ban pool in the first phase, coming to mind is the OD
And the Earth Spirit.
and the Earth Spirit. You are right.
I think that this is, if I were, I would always try to give Anna a favorable lane. Even though he does really well in unfavorable lanes, and with a lot of pressure, it just makes sense to give it later and give your support.
Radiant team
Now,
ban.
either Jurex or Fly, it looks like Fly.
Yeah. This should be flyers.
The combination between Warlock and Batrider is so good.
Alright, so Solo last time around he bans out the Earth Spirit in the second phase, and he's going to do exactly the same
OG's
thing again.
turn to ban.
When you said solo, do you mean Ramses? I think Ramses is drafting.
Yeah, sorry, Ramses is doing the drafting. He's done the drafting all night.
Okay,
I just read the top name on the list, so, and realized my
10
foobar.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I know that Solo likes the blue
5
color. I always
seconds
remember
remaining.
seeing him in blue.
I wonder if that's actually the only reason why he goes into that slot.
Yeah, I remember in
Radiant
Dota 1,
team
Warcraft
back.
3, people always said, "Oh, we can't bring this guy on a player because we already have a teal player." Remember the
You
jokes and-
call them by colors. I think there's some casters out there that actually do that as well. where they call
Yeah.
people by their colors as opposed to their heroes.
10 seconds
Mhm.
remaining.
Very,
So there's the
very old school.
non-pusher ban on
5
Doxia. It means that
seconds remaining.
OG think that the Slardar is certainly in the hands of Lil, and
Well,
Ogre Magi is in the hands of
Reserve
Solo, and non-pusher needs an offlane hero still.
they have no other
OG's
reason to believe
turn to
anything
ban.
else. Like, the Slaughter we haven't seen as a 3-roll in this entire final, and I think only one game out of all the Slaughter games I've cast, which I mean, like, probably 50% of the games have had Slaughter in them. Only
Yeah.
one of them has been a 3-position Slaughter from the European
Yeah,
Falls.
but
remaining.
non-pusher has played it, so
Yeah,
that's what I'm just saying. It's like
5
even if it's like a
seconds
20% chance,
you should think about it.
yeah, you should consider it. Anyway, they banned the
Reserve
Doxia, and the
time.
Sven response from OG from Virtus Pro. Yeah, it could be a reasonable pick.
OG could just go into the Juggernaut too. Like, there's nothing that holds them out of that. Like, that was a bit of a problem for them. In fact, actually, it's VP who had the first pick coming into the second phase. So, more than likely, they will look towards the Jugger. I don't think it has much of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're definitely going to look for the Jugger if it's not banned out by Fly. They did in the last game. It's probably going to happen this game too.
I mean, yeah, this game is essentially for $12,500. It's pretty massive for both of these teams.
Is that last place at ESL 1 Genting?
Yeah, I mean that's the minimum amount they'll get. Last place.
Not too shabby. That's
Yeah.
really not too shabby.
At ESL events, with the current
Radiant
format, I
team
think
pick.
that last place and like the last 2 places get the same as the teams that also get knocked out in 5th, 6th. So it's 12.5 each. It's a considerable chunk of money.
Rana is the ban now from OG, so worried
10
about the
seconds
mid laner.
Yeah, it's a no-win classic.
Is,
No-win classic, and it
5
combos up
seconds
well with the roaming Ogre Magi.
I'm wondering if that means OG's looking for a heavier
Reserve
illusion
time.
lineup. Disruptor pickup. Oh,
OG's turn
So
to
this means that it is going to be the offlane non-pusher Slaughter.
okay. So that 20% you're talking about, it kicks in.
Yeah, and it also means that the Doxia ban by OG was a bit unwarranted.
10
But there's no
seconds
way they could have
remaining.
known about it, and especially
No,
to
no.
ban out the combo. VP would have
They-
probably
they-
gone with it if they didn't
5
ban it.
seconds remaining.
I mean, OG know that the versatility of Slaughter, and they still banned out Doxia,
Reserve
which means
time.
that they respect the Doxia that much.
Mm-hmm.
Very powerful enabler.
You're still very happy if you build as pro. Like, making the Slaughter offlane work is going to be the question mark we have around the lineup. But Disruptor and Orga, it's bread and butter of Virtus Pro, of all CIS teams at the moment with the Disruptor specifically.
We could also see an Escape Gaming-esque one-position Slaughter in the hands of Ramses. I haven't seen that I can recall, but Slaughter is a very, very versatile hero. Here's that Juggernaut.
OG's
Radiant
happy to
team
take it.
pick.
We've literally got the warm color team versus the cold color team. Juggernaut, Warlock, that's a lot of sustain just from those two.
Yeah,
Got some good burst damage. There's no illusion-based
10
heroes on
seconds
Virtus
remaining.
Pro at the moment. No Manta-style heroes, which is kind of the reason I'm thinking
5
Slaughter
seconds
is
remaining.
more of a is actually the 3-roll and not just this 1-roll.
Mm.
Because I need something to soak
Reserve
up
time.
the Omni-Knight slashes.
Yeah, some sort of.
The Omni slashes.
I know what you mean.
8th game in a row. Woo!
Yeah, I wonder if we see something a little bit unusual coming out of Virtus Pro here. I know
What are you
Kai P.
thinking?
I know that Kai P ran a Queen of Pain kind of recently. It was in elimination mode, but it worked so well. Unfortunately, I lost that game. It was like a very, very super long game against OG.
That would be so dangerous if it doesn't pay off.
Yeah.
If it does,
just saying,
if it does
you know
pay
when
off,
you-
it's kind of like the TA. Like, oh, this could be
Yeah.
amazing. Like, but this isn't
you
one
know
of the
when-
games where you want a TA. The Batrider is going to crap all over the TA.
I'm just saying, you sometimes play like a long extended series against a team, and you kind of see the value in this like unusual pick. A hero we haven't actually seen feature at all today is Timbersaw.
True. But that's also because S4 refuses to play any other hero, the Batrider.
I mean, mid Anna could play it. It's strong against melee cores, and we've seen a huge amount of those today.
A world devourer.
I don't think we see an
OG's
OD.
turn
Is this,
to
I
pick.
think OG were basing this. Maybe we see something unusual here. trying to think what could fit that kind of support role. Can deal with an OD.
Radiant team ban.
Love it. Love it.
Yes.
It's actually really screwy for the OD as well. Self-imprisonment is now an enemy of himself. He doesn't actually have a really great setup unless Slaughter's rotating as well. So it's not like that
10
old-fashioned, like,
seconds
oh, I get OD because I imprison and then an arrow will connect.
5 seconds remaining.
But the sustain the fight with Disruptor, Ogre, and Slaughter with the... Well, maybe not the Slaughter as much, but the Disruptor and
Reserve
Ogre
time.
is a lot better thanks to Essence Aura. The issue is going to be positioning. You need to have that Hurricane Pike on the OD. You need to get really good walls up, because the Disruptor doesn't have, like, a Darkseer to work with. There's no... Like, the Slaughter AoE stun, you've kind of got that, but OG's lineup naturally splits apart.
OG's turn to ban.
Yeah, and this is looking like a pretty stock standard game between these heroes. If you look at Virtus Pro's most picked or banned heroes, like their top 10,
10
all of
seconds
them are picked or
remaining.
banned in this game by one of the sides. So it's
5
Since it's in the
seconds
chat, I
remaining.
don't think he I don't think he got the escape pass style.
oh yeah.
Reserve time.
Did he flame me?
Hi,
I
Cinderin.
don't listen to what Synerin says after the terrible music that he gave
10
me. I'm
seconds
still
remaining.
haunted by that. We went.
You make it sound like a really bad version of
OG's
Enya.
turn to pick.
We had a party in his room at TI after they got eliminated, and which was pretty early on, right? And
okay. If you want all of
10
Escape to
seconds
fight, you go
remaining.
right ahead. Go on, continue your story.
and he didn't want to
5
put on normal
seconds
music,
remaining.
so he just sat at his computer and he typed in arbitrary letters and clicked on the first YouTube link in his
Reserve
history
time.
with those arbitrary letters in.
5 seconds remaining.
So we listened to like the worst assortment of Danish music. Oh my god,
Radiant
Alchemist.
team pick.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm not pleased by this.
Why are you not pleased by this, Nox?
Alchemist games are always like pretty
10
annoying
seconds
to
remaining.
watch.
I don't
5
see why.
seconds remaining.
This game actually looks kind of good for an Alchemist to play. There's not a lot
Reserve
of invasion to come out from the VP heroes. The rotations of Slaughter and OD are probably going to come late, and as we know with most Alchemists, they get 6 slotted practically by
Oh yeah.
25 minutes. And the preview now slips through in the form of the Weaver, because OG don't have great lockdown.
This is really unusual, by the way. Anna playing his first pro game on Alchemist. No-tail, like the other way around makes more sense if you just want to optimize for like most experience on both heroes.
Mm-hmm.
But they're trying something else out new here. And Alchemist
Does he
versus
have any games in his pub games that like would list as an Alchemist?
Oh yeah, he's definitely played that. I mean, I don't really look at pub stats at all. But
You only want the competitive stats, and Anna's got nothing on Alchemist at all.
yeah, at least on this account, maybe he's got like, because he was in China for so long, it's possible he played on like his spare accounts or something for
10
one tournament,
seconds
but
remaining.
none on his account that I've seen.
Okay.
5
Something I was
seconds
looking at
remaining.
earlier. So Ramsey's Weaver, also not unexpected, but not one of the stock standard heroes for him. There's a lot of catch on the side of Odie. They got the Pudge Hook, they got initiation from the Batrider, ulti.
Prepare for battle.
Man, Pasha was so quick. He did his TP, like we looked back over at OG, smoke up, instant walk out. Pasha's already planted his wards before the first one went down from Jirax. And he's putting it on the outside of the tree line, so he still wants to block the pull, but have good vision around. Shows himself to Ramses. I don't know if Ramses is now thinking he's putting the more aggressive ward down. The Ramses coming over, he feels fine. Like, Shikuchi is an amazing ability for him, and they brought everybody. This is actually the first time in this whole day of casting, in 8 games, where we've seen an aggressive posture from either team invading into the jungle. So the
They're
Rock...
trying to bait out Shikuchi.
Well, they managed to get it. S4's coming back in again. Shikuchi's on cooldown for 4 more seconds. Fly's going to move over. Starts to Shadow Word. It's the heal onto S4, however. It's not the aggression. Jirax moving back in again. Sticky Napalm over on Lil. Notel still waiting in the tree lines. They're trying to bait him all the way back. Ramses even has 4 sticky napalm charges. They put down the sentry wall so they can see him. Notel will walk over. Jirac still just freely rotting. The Shadow Word trying to repair the damage being done. The spin over. Solo's dropping down low. Jirac is still healing up. Now the OD imprisonment. The Grot keeping the Alchemist under control. It's just Asprey. It's a 5-on-5 clusterfuck. Anna will finally go down. Randy Gucci's through. The Ross not enough to slaughter. It's going to be 2 heroes going the way of Bernatone Ramsey. He's so low. Finally, the Juggernaut will bring him down. He'll run away to safety, out of range of no one. S4 keeps sticking napalm up, and it's now the Shadowwood over on Pasha. I don't know if S4 can really help much more. He's going to salve up, thinking about coming back in again. Keep sticking napalm up. He can look to kill off Solo, and that's actually a very achievable objective. No one comes back over. Now he's got sticky napalm on him, but Ramses returns to the fight. So does Lil. All 5 heroes on the bottom lane. S4, bail if he can do it. Back to Roshan, back to the sweet grace of denial. S4, time to right, deny to Roshan. Welcome to your ESL 1 decider match.
And as the dust settles, the score is 3-2, as you would expect in a game of this magnitude.
Oh boy. To be honest, I actually didn't think OG was going to come out of that with any level of advantage.
It's so horrible, and the control that VP has, they have the Astral Imprisonment right off the bat. It's such a strong spell to save someone or to, you know, set up. Spells by OG are like mostly not amazing at level 1. You only have enough mana to get 1 spin off, unless you want to pop your mango.
I was actually waiting for like Fatal Bonds level 1 to arrive as opposed to Shadow Word, but they need a Shadow Word to repair all the damage being done to Jirax.
The Acid Spray did some good work though as well, and it was very lucky that Juggernaut would manage to hunt down the Weaver before he had one more Shikuchi.
So,
but yeah, the landing stage.
Yeah, we should probably get to that. It's a little bit tilted because of the early kills. There were 2 kills and no deaths that went the way of no one. It took a while to get back into the mid lane, and this is still an Alchemist who doesn't get the rune he wants. The bounty goes to Jirax, and the Arcane goes to Anna.
Yeah, Virtus Pro like have such good. It's actually really annoying / misleading to look at some of their win rates on their heroes, because they've just had such a dominating last month or so. They're like at a 75-80% win rates in pro games. It's like, you know, you look at their hero and you say, oh, this hero's got 90% win rate. That's only 10% of
Anna's in trouble. No one in solo get past the acid spray. No one body blocking him up, and Anna, he is going to go down. Yeah. Leaves 1 last acid spray behind, which hilariously enough gets 3 last hits with the bonus agreed. So he's still making money.
Yeah, there wasn't a good opportunity for him to pop himself. They just kept on hitting him. Some action bottom, S4.
Oh, they're actually going for him. He's in the trees. He's fireflying up. He needs to get rid of the bug. Chikuchiing up. Quick little sticky napalm, but S4 is going to go down. Ramses and Lil take a lot of damage for this kill.
Yeah, the bug's giving a great vision. You don't get messed around in terms of pausing.
They're going again in mid. Another stun, another ignite. There's a multicast available, buffing up no one. So Anna, he just can't survive this.
Always be something worse on the way.
And this is another unusual thing. So Solo plays such a great disruptor, and they've swapped it around again. Lil playing the disruptor this game, and Solo on the Ogre. Versatility of the supports on VP side is something that we're not really that familiar with in the Western scene. It's changed in more recent times, but you know, we always used to, for example, the old classics like.
Oh, as far as the trap, they got glimpse. They're going to drag him straight back over again. The Weaver bugs get on him. Ramsey does have high levels of sticky napalm on him, but it doesn't matter. S4, the quick salve. He gets up on the hill. He actually comes back to lend in another sticky napalm. The hook only hits the catapult. S4, he has to get back over the ridgeline. The attack with a Cheminade! S4 pushes the envelope too much.
I mean, all according to plan. You know, he's just going to start off feeding and then make a massive sick comeback.
Yeah, some way you could say it. But now you got both S4 and to Anna, who have to make a comeback. They're both sitting at like almost the same CS, 9 and 7. And Anna's only getting that 9 up right now because he's left the middle lane. He's abandoned and left Jirax alone. And Jirax is not moving. He's just standing still. No one will now move forward. Remember, you've still got the imprisonment if they want to. And Jirax, a quick hook, but he's down. It looks like he was microing up the courier, trying to bring out a couple of raindrops. But I'm looking at a 4-0 OD. He's got half of the kills of VP. And we're only 5 minutes in.
I think, I mean, I don't think this Weaver pick threw them off, but it's definitely not the last pick that I would expect out of Virtus Pro. And it's such a self-sustaining hero, and it's able to get so much damage on this Batrider. So he's dying a huge amount in the spot lane.
Notel finally found Pasha. Solo is doing something about Anna. Anna just has to drop down the acid spray, and he's got support coming in. Warlock TP'd in. Solo thinks he's got this kill. Jirax needs to rod him up and slow him down. There's your Shadow Word. So Solo, they want the last hit on Anna if he can get the bonus gold. Solo was walking down, actually, to get himself denied. Not gonna happen. Warlock takes the last hit. Anna will continue his farm. He's still got another small stack. Actually, a good stack for him, too. Whole bunch of status just to his south.
Yeah, like in the opening 6 minutes here, we've already had, what, 11 real deaths and 3 suicides, 4 suicides.
Nope. We need a suicide counter from now on.
Yeah.
Like, that's...
I think Lil is definitely on suicide watch.
That man in a white padded room. More stacks. More easy ogres as well. You got a 3-point grieving Anna. Solo, like, they're doing the right thing, VP. They're coming in. They have to contest these stacks.
Yeah.
Dire Observable is also watching this. With the imprisonment damage, they're going to get through a lot of it, but there's also a huge amount of support rotating over. Thanks to the Observer Ward, which is freshly planted on the hill, which Fly's probably going to cotton onto in just a bit. They're going to realize what's happening.
Notel needs to take the stack. He's got spin level 3.
Hotel? It has to be Alchemist.
No, I thought if the Alchemist wasn't able to get in here, Notel has to take it. It looks like they're coming back to contest now.
It's only Solo though. Right now, Jirax is being initiated on, so he's probably going to die in the mid lane, trying to rot himself to death. Not possible. Notel has Omni Slash. He started it. He wants Solo dead. So Omni into spin.
Yeah.
And that's an easy kill for the Juggernaut. Has to commit his ultimate. Takes the stack and allows Anna to really play catch up. And what's Anna's net worth at now? Just shy of 3,000.
Yeah, it's very close. It's just the OD who's about 500 ahead of everyone else.
It's kind of crap for OD, the fact that OG can do what they're doing. Like, they move 3 heroes into the jungle, leave Jirax in the mid, but he does minimal damage to a tier 1 tower because he's an OD.
Yeah, OD's not known as a pushing hero, and I think that's why they went for something like a Weaver, natural Desolator carry, able to pressure on the into towers. It's him like a DDF truck.
So that's going to take some time before it's online, especially if he's building into a Lincoln Sphere, which up against
It might just be the casual.
do it.
I think it might be just a casual ring now, and he'll decide how impactful the Batrider is. Speaking of which, going on solo here.
Hook. No need. Got him up. Imprisoned him up, and now Jirax is in trouble. That damage from no one is quite high. There's a quick rot. The Firefly was still down, so Ogre goes and drops his life. Notel actually also arrives with this lane, and he's going to get glimpsed in. He just stick charges, gave him the mana for it as well. While Fly now battles against Pasha.
I mean, as you'd expect, OG making a little bit of space for Fly around the level 4 mark just to get up to his level 6, and normally it's like 1 item, Arcane Boots or Tranquil Boots as appropriate, and a Magic Stick normally.
Well, the dream for VP to get that early tower is realized, but it got denied up by No-Tail. So maybe that's not so realized.
Hey, Ramsey's keep on harping about this, but I think it's like so interesting they put him on this hero. Not like a standard hero for him at all. The Sven and the Lifesteal are signatures. I mean, he's only played this. He hasn't actually ever played this for Virtus Pro. The last time he played this was when he was in Team Empire at the Manila Major. He played it against OG and they got pretty crushed. 21-minute defeat with the hero.
I don't think we're going to be having that. This game, even though like it says 10-5 in favor of Virtus Pro, a lot of those kills came early on, and a lot of them started having diminishing returns. And we have to remember it's an Alchemist over on OG. Like, Alchemist is now top of the net worth. He's been given space to this jungle because VP had to stop engaging. The more they were engaging, the more space they gave to S4 in the off lane. The more space they're giving to Fly in the safe lane.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
and
attack.
Jerks isn't getting very much out the mid lane except for experience, and that's all he needs. All he cares about.
That smoke happened. I don't know if the... Okay, the Dire Observer just timed out, so I can't check if it actually saw it. But yeah, I think it did, considering S4 puts himself in a position where he would actually reveal the smoke. Jirax on the run back. With the glimpse, S4 is most definitely dead. And Jirax is about to join him in the grave. Imprison him up.
He's a guy that Fly can't do anything. He's got his level 6 on his arcanes, but he's not even going to go join the fight.
They're all about farming. You kill off a Batrider, whoopity-doo-dah, it's now S4 dying 5 times out of the 12 kills of VP. Fine. Diminishing returns, eventually. And Anna just wants to keep farming. That's all he wants to do. He's finished up the armlet. Yes, he doesn't have concoction. Oh, where's that glimpse? Welcome back to the top lane. Ramsey is here. They amplify him. Fly is now at negative 12 armor.
What a great play over there by Low.
And now he goes to bottom lane. Goes on the Juggernaut. Spin by Notel. He's out at the same time. The Observer Ward's watching solo, doing the deep warding. Jirax has a level 3 hook, and he is just out of range of solo for now. And S4 can't get close enough as well.
Ramsey's pushing the top lane, and this tower is gonna take a lot of pressure right now. OG are doing what, like, is trying to farm as much as they can. They're trying to race against the clock, because that clock is how many towers they have left. But they might try to defend this.
Well, they're moving for it, but the Observer Ward, which is blocking up the camp, is scouting their movement to the north. And Ramses is okay. He's got time lapse. Yeah, he doesn't have any wand charges at the moment. So unless he gets lassoed, which isn't going to happen because S4 doesn't have it leveled up, it's okay. Just runs away, and there it is. Fly found the ward.
Yeah, very important.
It's an interesting sentry placement that he did. It was far enough to the right that it saw the camp and a little bit of the hill, but it didn't see the hillside, as in like the big mountain part.
You would expect to see it maybe like 3 or 4 centimeters to the left and up a bit.
Yeah. Just wondering why I put it there. He might have just been looking to get a little bit greedy to look at the ramp movement. You can see when Ramses comes up, Jirax.
There's also a common ward here.
Okay, yeah, true. Heavy TP's coming to the top lane. Little solo. Park gonna join up as well. Ramsey's, he's got the test. I'm not really worried about Ramsey. I'd be more worried about this. Juggernaut couldn't fit. They got the wall up as well as the ulti in time. So Notal will now receive his second death of the game. While Ramsey's in no one, they move underneath the Observer and Sentry. That's no one in an Invis rune. Secondary Sentry's been planted. They really want this kill. Jirax. Oh no! The flame break pushed him too far away. The hook from Jirax doesn't connect. So Alchemist will just have to stun himself. And a couple of bumps in the road for OG.
It is a disaster.
It's my line.
Yeah, Ramsey's no boots, pretty close to his Lincoln Sphere. Timing is going to be excellent on it. And yeah, this game is looking like Virtus Pro is in control, taking objectives, clear game strategy.
I'm still looking at the draft, in the graphs, and it's still like VP has an advantage, but it's nowhere near as big as it feels. I know that kind of gets offset a little bit by the effect of the Alchemist.
Yeah, like he's 2,000 gold ahead of the Weaver, but he is a worse hero right now than the Weaver.
But I'm also wondering too, like, if all this advantage is going to count for as much as it looks like, because VP can't force high ground just yet. Like, the OD has most of the net worth of Virtus Pro. Ramsey's just finishing up his Lincoln Sphere now, or pretty close to it. He still needs to get something like a Desolator before he's going to do enough damage. You're like, okay, now we can push a building. And Pansy doesn't have enough survivability to actually push the issue either. In the meantime, OG look for small little farm openings. They get farm up on their cores. The Alchemist continues to farm up as well. And it's not as though this lineup is going to drop off into the later portion of the game, because even the Alchemist, yeah, he gets 6 slots, fantastic for him. He can still keep giving Aghanim scepters over. So, like, OG can mount a full turtle strat if they want to.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, like you say, we need to see Desolator, probably brown boots as well for Weaver, let's say. And that's like just under 4,000 gold. At this current rate of farming, it's probably going to take 10 minutes.
Jirax needs to go for a blind hook. Pasha goes for his initial stun. The storm is up quickly, but the wall was not as quick. And now the Fatal Bonds connects him with the Chaotic Offering. There's a glimpse dragging back S4. It releases Pasha from his Fatal Bonds. I mean, from the lasso bonds.
They get no kills out of it. I think they really needed to. But yeah, as I was saying, I think 10 minutes is kind of... Within 10 minutes, we expect to see Ramses get, like, out of control at this rate. So that's the time that OG have before high grounds can be pressured.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Their only
attack.
hope at that point is some kind of crazy hook into straight dismember. But you still need to trigger Lincolns for that. No tell.
That's perfectly fine.
That's a quick and easy kill. Oh, he drops the ulti. Alright. And the crush, they're too far away. Alchemist, concoction. There's not enough damage hitting into Notel. Anna tries to sacrifice himself. The improvements on the back line. Anna, too much damage to the Fetterpon. The hook away. Ramsey's timeline's out. A lot of it, remember, their fate is sealed. They're all tied together. One more attack onto Ramsey's would do enough damage. Solo's so low. One attack maybe to the OD. The Horn! It latches! And because in return, not only do they kill off the OD, they get the Ogre on the far lines. It's taking a little bit longer than they thought to, as he imprisons up and then gets pushed away. Fly! Where's your damage? S4! No one! Going massive! An ultra kill wiping OG from the face of Dota! It was meant to be a simple wrap-up. It was meant to be OG dead, and they lose 3!
Yep, this is why people generally ban this hero. He is very, very good. He does a lot of damage, he has control, and he has an ulti which takes all your mana away and does damage to you.
Oh.
Seems fair.
The Warlock was hitting him with nothing. The Ernie didn't even notice. Mo's gonna break on Jirax. Solo around the corner. They got a little bit of help. Notel's coming in. He does not have Multi Flash, and there goes your hook with the multi cast on Jirax. He just has to time his rot, which he can't even do. Oh, with the crush coming out. OG are just trying to turn this into a full brawler game now, after what was a very passive farming style.
Yeah, even though they got ultra killed by the OD, it was still like an okay fight. They managed to make 3 or 4 kills. Like, it seemed okay. Gold swing is obviously going to go up, but like we said, the gold graph this game very deceptive because of the power of Alchemist.
Yeah, so it's sitting at 3,000. There's a glimpse, spin, Notel breaks free. The experience graph is probably where we should be watching, and that for me tells more of the story. Like, I felt like OG had ways back into this game, and then just the experience graph shoots straight up in a drastic change.
Yeah, Ramsey's not even going to go for that Desolator. Looks like he's going to be going for
Is it Mance?
probably the Dragon Lance.
Oh yeah, Dragon Lance there, yep. Roshan's already done. They jump in, they find the stun instantly over on the punt. Concoction hits the OD, Astral imprisonment, takes the Alchemist out of the fight. Metal Bonds will connect them together, but now the Rock, they'll drop down. Alchemist needs space. The Omni Slash only really bouncing around one, but hasn't done enough work. They survive through it all. The Fatal Bond still has them connected, so Solo will burn and die. OD, someone needs to kill this OD. Finally they will, but it's only for an Aegis. Disrupt didn't even get the kill on him. It was a denial to a neutral, and Ramsey chases down Fly. S4 has just gone away, far, far away from the rest of his team. He knows
overall,
there's no hope
Dire's
of
bottom
that
tower
fight.
is under attack.
For the second time, I think that wasn't absolutely horrible. They got the Aegis off, and yeah, 2 supports or 2 supports call for an Aegis call. Obviously not ideal, like basically Virtus Pro turned the Aegis into a kill on Anna, and that in itself is fair enough.
It's the best of a bad situation.
Yeah,
That's
OG are just trying to minimize the losses. But it's going to reach a point where Virtus Pro try to go high ground, and yeah, there's just no way to to make the best out of a bad situation.
I still want to watch the Weaver for that. He did finish up the Dragonlance, so that was his item of choice.
Yeah, still no boots on him. Something that some Weavers absolutely...
Lil. Oh, the spin just got used from Notel. He can't TP out. They just got the wall of the ulti. Notel just wanted to farm and then get out. But the spin came so early that he didn't have the protection when he wanted to TP. He at least completed up his Manta style before death, so he spent all of his cash. But still a rough spot. You're getting initiation up, you got a high range hook. OG still have a decent amount of an arsenal to fight with. I just don't feel like it's going to happen outside their base. Now they have to wait 40 seconds for Rock.
Yeah, it's a very important spell. You see in the last couple of fights, it just gives Anna a fraction of a second to get off his ulti and on the toggle effectively. But he's so far behind, it's 20 minutes, he's just got Radiance and Armlet. Hasn't managed to progress further. I mean, it's an amazing job given how terribly the lane went for him. But is it going to be enough this game? Last game it was just enough.
I wonder if it's worthwhile for Ramses. Because like right now he's fighting under Radiance. Does he care about the miss chance? Get away with going for a straight MKB? And just using the Lincolns as his only primary defense item?
I mean, it's only 17%. 17% miss chance means almost nothing, but when you're a Spirit Breaker, 17% chance
It means everything.
obviously means everything. So I think that it's okay for now. He's doing so much damage per hit. MKB can be a later item.
So if he does hit, get something a little bit stronger with a little bit more bite.
Yeah.
Or he can just go more defensive. He can pick up a BKB and be fairly safe. Actually, then again, there's a lot of stuff from OG that penetrates the BKB.
Yeah, I think that's the play here. Backrider ulti, Omni Slash can do damage through.
Yeah, it might be more worthwhile going for something a little bit more tanky than what he has. Urax is very much open in the mid lane to get killed. The smoke maneuver from VP, they're looking for a good opening. S4's hovering around. OG are in no position to fight, they're just trying to slow things down. Look for the hook, OD's well off. Now they've got a better target. It's S4. Blink, Crush, Multicast, the Storm. Not the greatest overlap, and OG even committing the ultimate for that one. But they want more. They move up to flight. They've got the vision for it, but they don't need that. They need to glimpse over on Jirac. That's the better one. So they can go for not just 2, but 3 kills on OG.
Yeah, so earlier on I said 25 minutes when they're going to start going high ground. Looks like they've upped the schedule a little bit. Ramsey, no fear here.
He's just going all the way in.
Yeah, he wants to go back to Southeast Asia. He was the only person who went last time on the squad, back when he was in Team Empire.
He's a good man of memory. Ramsey's on the run, but Concoction doesn't do jack. All it does is trick a Lincolns, and they do some heavy damage to that tier 3. Seemed like an odd thing that like OG were in half mines. You're grouped around the tier 2 tower like you're looking to defend it, but you're also trying to spread yourself out across the jungle to farm up. Try and get the best of both worlds. Maybe get one person from VP out of position, get a kill. But VP are just 5-man maneuvering around the map whenever they're on the dire side. Now they're a 3-man group up on the top rune.
Yeah,
Something close.
Make a play.
They see the Weaver. Triggering that's a little bit more difficult. Ramsey goes into the mid lane, Jirax. Like right now, they don't see it until the hook will land. They trigger the Lincoln Sphere with a Shadow Word, but it's not fast enough. S4 was pretty quick to get down there, but he couldn't lasso.
Yeah, and he's going for BKB now, despite all of the things that completely ignore that. Really surprised actually that he didn't go straight for more damage. I guess, yeah.
It's a hard choice no matter where you are right now for OG. I'm fine with Ramsey's going BKB.
It's literally like 4 of the 5 heroes in OG have something that works very effectively through BKB, but it is also a safe item, and this is game 5 of best of 5 series. The winner gets $12,500 at least by qualifying for ESL Genting.
Not to mention the ability to actually prove yourself on a LAN. We were talking about that previously, just how important it's going to be. the timing of this LAN event is going to be after Boston Majors, and
just in time for the Gibraltar Major.
yeah. So you mean the Mars Crater Major? I prefer that one. We're going to do with the Major on a boat, right?
The last Dota event that happened on the boat did not seem that effective. All the
No, really?
she said a long time ago they need a, you know, with all the visa issues, it's quite funny they just do it on the boats off international waters.
And it would be good, but only if we had maybe like frickin' Thunderbird style island. That would make more sense.
That would be a treat.
Alright, VP, they're coming down the mid. You've still got a lot of push on the side lanes. Notel's taking care of the top. Gonna mantra it up. No one's TPing back to try and contest him. And S4's waiting just in case somebody does. So the tier 2 town was lost. Here comes that TP. It is gonna be the Weaver. So Ramses moves forward. S4 still staying. He's waiting patiently. I'm not certain what for.
Yeah, he can't kill this guy by himself, and he doesn't have a 4-staff to even break the Lincolns. So maybe he's just gonna go up and try to be super annoying.
He's just creep skipping.
Yeah.
Boom. Drag him out. Pull him in. Flame break. Start the TP. And there is no glimpse that can get there in time, but Lil was pretty damn close. But it creates a little bit of space. The top lane is going to continue to push in. This allows Ana to have a little bit more freedom inside of his own jungle. And Ana is building up. Like, he's almost hitting the 20k net worth. He's found so much space as this Alchemist that I'm wondering if VP's delay to try and at least claim one lane of these racks is going to be punished. Like, Roshan's still another 2.5 minutes off. So they can't even claim this objective. I don't want to say like, hey, Alchemist getting farmed, they've won, boys. That's not the case. But it's giving a glimmer of hope for a team that's now flatlining the net worth advantage to VP at 7,000.
Yeah, I think it's, like we said earlier, the Alchemist net worth is deceiving, so at 7,000 is probably closer to 10. But all it's going to take is one ridiculous fight from OG. We've seen it before, we could see it again. It definitely does seem like this is the VP show.
Observer will seize Durax. They're going to pull him back in again. There's no order committed, and then just a straight spin TP out by Notel. Taking no risks of walking back into the base.
They have no way to deal with these images super easy. It's just the OD's orb hits.
Yep. That's still not a bad thing. Concoction being prepared up by Ana. The Concoction stun will actually hit all three. They fortify. Pressure coming in from the Weave was a little bit too much. They hit the glyph.
If Jirax was alive, that would be a stun, possibly a kill.
3 men still into just to pull up. But then that could also force VP to come into the base. I don't know if OG even wants to spark VP, try and come high ground. This slow little tipping thing works really nicely for OG as long as they can move out and farm. Ana's sending his illusions down to skip the wave out too. Like anything which stalls up, okay, that illusion doesn't last long enough. Anything which stalls up the attack of OG, of VP, they go for it.
We'll take that.
And holy crap, Ana's got a lot of money.
Ana is a rich man, but he needs to hold buyback.
What does he buy? Like, okay, so it's still Octarine, right? Like that's where he's gonna be headed.
It's gotta be Octarine. 4,000 gold.
So we see Ramses with a lack of damage, unable to really be a hostile thing for the Juggernaut. Yeah, Pudge is dead. Does Ana get the soul booster? Oh, he buys the. Okay, he just buys the Octarine. He ain't waiting. This gets pinged out by VP and they get the opening on Ana. They're going to glimpse him. It doesn't take him all the way back. He's actually still stuck inside the wall. Prepares his concoction just in case. Throws it out to the OD.
It's an all-in play, but it's probably necessary right now. Pressure is coming. Roshan is ready and they need to be able to fight around it. Time for dilly-dallying. And Fly has picked up his level 11, so he's got his second level of Chaotic Offering.
That's
nice for him.
S4's got his Blink Dagger. It's just Pudge. Jirax is not being able to make as much space in this game, not being able to be effective as he can. He's still going for the Melt Award, but...
Wait, he's at 0-11, okay. They actually achieved that. You know what will actually be the worst thing for VP right now? Is the loss of no one. Which I'm surprising they didn't put the Aegis Immortal on him. He is worth so much money to OG that if the Alchemist does get the kill on him, or if a Juggernaut, actually more importantly the Juggernaut, if Notel can get the kill onto the OD, then this game is going to turn around straight away. Nice. Oh, actually, no, they're going to glitch him out. Controlling on no one. The Storm can be a little bit wasted, and now the Rock, they eye them all up. Everyone is fatally bonded. The Alchemist will drop down for 60 seconds. They need to try and keep him out. The Weaver's taking damage on the front line, turning the supports to the back, but may not matter. Now the Greaves up, no tell. Omni Flash bouncing around, Pasha is low. The Astral Crispin took one out, but Juggernaut, he got stunned up and held out the fight. So did Jirak. They've lost so many. OG have to start buying back, but they only had it on no tail. Battlebonds is wearing off now. I don't know if it's going to be a full 2. VP have shown a lot of restraint before, but look at Ramsey. He's going in to actually pick up his Desolator. He's not in vision anymore. They'll finish up the racks. Can they actually finish it? S4's going to try and slow him down if they can, if he can.
There's no Omni Slash on the Juggernauts. And they've still got Guardian Greaves coming off cooldown in a couple of seconds. They're going to back out, but just to be cautious.
Yeah, this is a VP, as I said. Like, they've been shown a lot of restraint. They never want to push the envelope a little bit too far to say, hey, you know what, OG, here's an opportunity. Come and kill us all. We don't want that.
Yeah, they also kind of reached their moment of indecision as they were finishing off the racks. Ramses ran forward to pick up his Desolator, and the other two just kind of stood around hitting some creeps. I think if they made like a concerted effort of going mid, they definitely would have done it, but in the end, probably a wise decision to back out.
Now they can buy up their new items. You get a fresh Vlad's over on solo. No one's looking fantastic. Like Shiva's, Lincoln's, DKB, as well as the Hurricane Pike. Anna in prison just as they're trying to push him out. Jirek's left to go for a saving hook. Ramsey's actually body blocking it. He gets pulled in. Time Lapse is out. The Crotch is out. Alchemist gonna sell himself if he can't find a target. Tries to dodge it with the Mana Star, but still gets stunned up. Airsport takes too much damage. No one. Is there enough? No tell stance spin. Remember, he does not have that ultimate. He needs to get distance away from the OD. So does S4. Hook back in again on Ramses. As Dismember lasts almost no time at all. Somehow OG don't lose a single hero from all of that, and the same thing can be said for VP. Anna, okay, well maybe he's trying to make a liar out of all of us. Chemical Rage kicks in, Pasha misses the Crush as already they get the wall down. Anna did get the Chemical Rage off, tries to dodge anything with Manta. As we have ourselves a moment to think about life, universe, and everything. Kale. OG, they are scrambling defense, and it's kind of working.
Yeah.
They're fighting without Rock. They're fighting without. Well, they were fighting without Omni Slash.
But they're just so far behind, and Chaotic offering 20 seconds more. So that comes back off Lasso, about the same. They just need a hold. They just need a hold for 20 seconds more, and hopefully that is enough to stabilize for them. That's what they're hoping for. Virtus Pro still in the driver's seat here. Taking a full lane of racks, and
you look at the graphs as well.
Yeah, like look at the Juggernaut compared to the Weaver. It's like 50% more on the Weaver, and probably about 40% effectiveness more on the OD than the Alchemist.
I also want to watch Lil. Like, he completed up the Greaves. I was actually thinking he was going to go for an Aghanim Scepter as his next upgrade. He's sitting at 2100, so hey, he can get both. But it looks like for the moment, VP are going to back out. Ramsey still has that second life. He's got it for another minute and 45 seconds. Okay, they were backing out to pick up the DD on the Weaver. Okay, that makes more sense. Now they can push in. And this will be the fight. If OG can hold this, they can probably hold anything. VP are ready to go. Ramsey showcases himself on the front line. The trigger Lincoln Spear. Hook shot. It misses the Alchemist. And is down. He does have buyback available, but he doesn't have his Chemical Rage up just yet. Don't tell. Now into the Omni Slam. The Green Wave will soak up a little bit. And the Storm down from Lil, almost perfect. They hooked it up the OG. Need to hold him in position. Now the Rock from the 12. Little Boss got taking up them. And in fact, that lasso dragging OG all the way back to the Tier 4 towers. But into that belly of OG. This is it. GG well played. Virtus Pro will be the team representing the European and CIS region at ESL 1 Genting at the start of next year.
Yeah, Virtus Pro did everything right in this last game, and they somehow managed to come back despite the huge momentum swing that OG had in this series.
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways.
There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. 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 Lick my lips as you walk away. There's nothing left except an empty space. Disappear without a trace. Your memory leaves a dead aftertaste. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. 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 You're dead
In the club, gon' throw your hood up. throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And forever I'll follow. You be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. You belong to me. You belong to me. You
to miss you. I remember when I wanted you here. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I wanted you here. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I wanted you here. me stay, undress the lights. Give me a reason, open my eyes. Let me know it's here and now. Chase me down, explain me how. Break me out, I'm not alone. Make me alive. Bring me the peace I seek inside. Dig out the dirt I try to hide. Thrill me tonight. Bring me a smile. Promise me land, promise me skies. Turn the tide. Break me out, I'm not alone. Make me alive.
Waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. I'm taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again.
mentioned, he used to play with Era back in the days, so there might still be.
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way.
And also a Drow Ranger, and as we talked about, the contested Bat Rider banned out by Escape Gaming. So both teams picking up a support first, and it is already the Shadow Demon Luna combination that Escape goes
I'm very
for.
happy to see this. This is standard stuff that we know. SD Luna, we've seen it played for now, what is it, several months already.
Yes.
So we know what to expect.
I hope it continues.
I'm happy with that.
Forever.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Ogre also another frequent pick. So, and then the classic Outlaw Devourer combined with the Bloodlust from the Ogre Magi. Good at clearing out the illusions. We certainly know what we're getting here, and we're thankful for that.
Yeah, very happy that we know what is coming. Also, the teams now have a very long period, 3 picks, 2 bans, to already know what's coming and prepare for what they know will be coming their way as well, such as perhaps a mid lane with an OD, with a Ogre Magi around there as well to harass. How would you deal with an OD Ogre mid lane if you are Escape Gaming?
You don't?
You don't?
You just, no, you don't? No, I mean, Imperial would pick a sniper versus it, but we're not sure if Escape wants to go on that route, because I don't think Quakefa's actually gone for it.
No, not that much. We've seen him play Shadow Fiend, I believe, and also he likes the Invoker, but we see here
they're gonna
the Invoker ban out from Imperial there on Quakefa's Invoker there.
Yes.
One way of dealing with the OD mid, the pressure, is to pressure the other lanes.
Yes.
So that you alleviate pressure from the mid lane by forcing the Ogre to rotate to another lane, because you're pressuring it. They have the Shadow Demon Luna. They could potentially go aggressive tri-lane, as it is a very strong lane. You have the Lunar Blessing on 2 range heroes already, and throw in the 3rd hero there and push a tower quite fast with Yara.
Maybe Syndra's Dazzle, that's a Shadow Demon Dazzle tri-lane, is something we used to see in the past quite a lot, and Escape does love it.
Not a question.
I'm quite happy though to see Escape pick up the Luna, because like I was kind of saying, is that they have been, I feel like they've been struggling a bit on it. Era's been having some rough games on it, so it's good that they're already guaruteed it to the finals here. So this is nice that they're working on their strategy, especially. So.
And there is that Rubik.
The Rubik.
So now that we have the 2 supports in the core, is this, you think, going to be that aggressive laning, the aggressive lane that you talked about?
Well, it depends on what kind of mid hero they're going to pick up. If it is a more greedy hero, then I wouldn't be entirely surprised if they do decide to go aggressive tri-lane, or at least a strong offensive dual lane where they can pressure the safe lane, so that they can free up that space, because we know that OD can be quite tricky to lane against.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Escape pick up in their 4th pick and what kind of a mid hero they're going for.
I really like the Rubik pickup though. Of course, you don't have the greatest steals from the Ogre. Sure, if you get the Bloodlust and stuff, it's nice. But the other ones aren't that big flashy stuff. But the OD, the 2 spells you can steal from him are quite imbalanced, I would say.
Yeah, truly
quite strong indeed. Okay, well, the Imperial is thinking about what they will pick up next. With their first 2 pickups, they haven't done anything out of the ordinary. What do you reckon is going to be their strategy to complement the OD and the Ogre?
Well, they do have the Bloodlust, so I would assume that they would pick one of the other cores that benefits from it, maybe a Void or a Juggernaut, something along these lines.
comes to mind, yes. one of those heroes that goes well together with the Ogre Magi. Also a quite potent dual lane in the off lane.
Yes.
With those two heroes, Bloodlust early on the Faceless Void, you can easily just go and attack the supports.
Yes.
I speak for the trees.
And they make it
Nature's
Profit. That is
Our
quite a...
commentators are not going to be happy. Luckily, though, we have seen this once before. From the Imperial, I believe, as well.
It is a hero that does benefit from the Bloodlust, and
Yes.
also, you know, it gives them that general pushing power that some teams have been lacking. We did see at Finham not really pick many pushing heroes yesterday. This one at least gives them that split up around the map, as well as being able to really mess with the supports in the early game as well. So that's a very interesting pickup.
I would like to ask here, Shiver, because seeing as you are good friends with Admiral Bulldog, you should know quite a few things about this Nature's Prophet. What can you tell us about this?
Well, I believe this specific Nature's Prophet is going to be one that will be very active. Knowing Imperial, they'll not play it the same way as Admiral Bulldog would have done. They'll make sure that that Nature's Prophet is everywhere there's a fight. Even if it's just to take the last hit on the kill, he'll be there to make it happen, he'll be there to help out. And I believe he will be very mobile across the map, and it will not be your stereotypical split-pushing Nature's Prophet, as you will. That is the one that Admiral Bulldog would have liked to go for, but I don't think that would fit in Imperial's lineup, and I think Bulldog would agree with me on that as well.
I do like the Furion pick as well versus the Luna. Of course, if you spawn your treants, it's things to soak up the ultimate from that throughout all the stages of the game. So it's an interesting approach that they're going for that also, you know, benefits for Bloodlust and progresses into the later stages of the game. And Escape go for this this quick Clockwork pickup, which is something we're kind of seeing come back into the meta, I feel, more so than ever, and it's extremely potent versus the Furion while he's split pushing, of course.
The one thing that we did talk about previously was the item that you brought up, the Hurricane Pike. Is one of the counters to this hero Clockwork that has... Maybe it's one of the main reasons why we don't see the hero as much. Because there are plenty of heroes that can get this item, such as both Outworld Devourer and Nature's Prophet can get the item.
Absolutely.
Do you think we're going to see that come into play here?
I do believe so, absolutely. I think both heroes will probably see them get it quite early, so it's going to be quite a difficult Clockwork game for sure, just based off this small analysis.
A Lion pickup now for Imperial as well. A lot of disable in that one hero. And one of the heroes that we pointed out earlier was a hero that Hillary would be playing if she had the choice.
And it gives them, you know, more ways to instantly clear illusions. It seems like they're, you know, the OD as well as obviously very good versus illusions, but Lion's able to, you know, manage her in and hex one and just get rid of them instantly. So they are going for that, as well as just some stable lane support, because the Ogre is going to be, you know, doing Ogre things, kind of walking around, benefiting all the lanes that he feels necessary.
Yeah, that's true.
5 seconds remaining.
So Imperial have their staple Centaur banned out against them. So they need one more hero. They need an ace hero. Ace plays, of course, the carry position for the Imperial.
10 seconds
So which
remaining.
core heroes would you feel? You already mentioned Juggernaut, and Juggernaut is still in the pool. Any others that you would see fit in this Imperial lineup? You mentioned Faceless Void as well. Are both still an option here?
I think potentially Faceless Void could still work. I'm not opposed to Juggernaut either. Faceless Void, they have 3 range heroes, so they could sort of make use of the Chronosphere. The other heroes hitting, of course, Lion is not a big hitter, but nonetheless, the Outworld Devourer and Furion can hit the enemy heroes inside the Chronosphere, and Faceless Void also benefits from the Bloodlust. Phantom Assassin.
Okay, interesting. That is a very good versus the Rubik, of course. You know, able to... It's just very annoying. You don't really get anything great to steal. You can always hop out of the cogs as well. You don't have to worry about getting hooked and being stuck. So now...
Jump into the Sprout.
Jump into the Sprout as well. They have, you know, like we mentioned, the 2 Hurricane Bike builders and the PA who can kind of jump out. So now they're really focusing on not having this Clockwork.
I just have to ask though, previously we were talking about Trump and Hillary here, and you were talking about, you mentioned Earthshaker. Do you think that Trump would be an exceptional Nature's Prophet player? As he can, you know, sort of, I picture the Sprout being some sort of a wall that can lock the enemies inside of it.
Oh, so cogs might actually be quite relevant as well for Trump, yes. So that's definitely a possibility, yeah.
I would imagine so. Clockwork versus Lion. Trump versus Hillary.
Interesting.
Interesting
like
analogy here, yeah.
It seems like the teams are respecting the election as well.
I mean, it is a serious day for serious competitions, not just in Dota 2, but also for
elsewhere in the world.
Elsewhere
of
in the
course,
world, yes.
it sort of feels though as if compared to the Dota 2 action, the other things do not seem as important.
True.
One
Very
would have
true.
to make that statement. Yes.
Very true. So Escape Gaming, their last pick here, needing a hero for Quickfire. We already had the Tinker banned out. Razor is still in the pool if they want to have something against the OD, but which other heroes against OD would you like to see? Escape has also run the Lone Druid in the past.
10 seconds
I think
remaining.
Razor sounds pretty good as
Razor
well.
is quite good. They have a lot of target spells,
5
and
seconds remaining.
it's going to be a Dragon Knight.
It's going to be a bit of a little hard of a lane, maybe. Their Dragon Knight, but it gives
About the Stifling Daggers from the PA. He has a lot of armor.
Okay, so I think this game is in the hands of the Imperial. What do you reckon, Font?
I'm gonna have to agree with you as well. I like the Furion pickup, and I like just in general what they have. They have very good like building hitters just coming from the Furion and good team fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my initial 4-0 Imperial today until proven wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that are our predictions. Now it is over to our commentators to hear what they have to say about this match. Imperial versus Escape Gaming with OD Pixel and Gods.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of the first series of the day here at the Aces RG Dream League. We've got, of course, the boys in Escape Gaming up against Imperial, and the game has begun, so let's hit ourselves into it. I'm OD Pixel, I'm here with Gods, and yeah, what do you think about the drafts here? We're seeing another game where the clock's coming out, and it's not going to be the app clock, it is going to be the Trixie clock for the side of Escape Gaming, and Imperial drafting heroes such as the Hester Joe Nature's Prophet. I mean, Hester Joe, we've seen how good he is on a bat. I'm looking forward to seeing how good he is on a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, they had the one game with the Drow Enchantress strat where they ran a really good Nature's Prophet game. This time it's not with a Drow, it's not with an Enchantress. It's going to be a little bit less aggressive in the laning stage. They just stomped the hell out of one of the top teams. And
it's against how Finn was the stat said. Yeah, that was a disgusting game actually. He was, it was good.
It's a very different draft though when you're not playing with the Drow Aura, when you're not playing with the Enchantress roaming around, but you've still got aggressive potential. PA is a great setup with the Stifling Dagger Blink Strike. You can start diving towers very early on with PA. OD, not the best diving potential. Ogre, very good at diving towers if he wants to. He's nice and tanky. Can slow heroes down with the Ignite, can Bloodlust the Nature's Prophet, so kind of similar concept, just slightly less aggression is what I'm seeing. For Escape, it's very standard. You've got your pushing 5-man SD Luna with a Dragon Knight in the mid lane. Like, there's nothing much really to be said outside of that. The Clockwork, the one little bit of a different pick, I guess.
I was meant to have this.
Down bottom, Hester Joe, seems to cause some annoyance down at the bottom room, but
they killed 2 of those treants, yeah.
I was going to say, end up giving a bit of a free farm. So one's the Rubik, one's the Luna. As Escape Gaming head off to a good start there. But you're talking about the lanes. I mean, so this mid lane, are we going to see a lot of support rotations? Is Odie going to be left on his own?
OD doesn't need much help. It's probably the DK who more needs the help. We'll see some early harass coming in, but realistically, Baby Knight should do just fine, even in this 1v2 setup. It'll be more a minor inconvenience more so than anything else.
And then this bottom lane at the moment, you've got not just the Nature's Prophet, but also the Ogre Magi hanging around. So Imperial running this kind of 2-1-2 lane formation. Is this going to be a super hard lane for the Luna? Or how much is the pressure going to be on? Because it looks like it's already started, and it's not nice for Escape Gaming.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the really tough lane for Escape to do well, and the tree and harass is going to persist. Hester Joe has used up all of his mana already, so that's kind of the one downside of losing those treants early on in the rune fight, meant that he doesn't have many more to kind of play around with. But with Noya down here on the Ogre Magi, this looks like a very good lane for Imperial.
And on the steep up towards top, Trixie on the off-lane clock. A lot of eyes are going to be onto this man. Playing again. I don't think we're sure yet if it's necessarily going to be the full-time replacement. I mean, at the moment, still playing with a stand-in tag. But I'm sure Escape Gaming just trying out players at the moment. We've seen them do one series the other day with Trixie before. I can't remember quite what it was in, but they have
another tournament.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, we'll see because the LAN finals coming up at the end of the month, so these teams will have to, of course, have a finalized roster by then. Whether Escape will have Trixie coming along or someone else, we'll have to find out. And even Escape, not just Escape, but Liquid as well. They're also potentially playing with a stand-in come the LAN finals. So. Interesting stuff, but for now here in this game, pretty slow start compared to the last time we saw this Nature's Prophet coming out, but very much the nature of Escape reacting, seeing the aggressive dual lane down bottom. They immediately rotate Yapsor down here. They just started pulling and stacking the camps as possible.
I mean, we're seeing it just giving the right clicks to both Sind and Era. Really putting the pressure on, and as expected, up top lane, it's going much better for the safe lane of Imperial. Ace, 14 for 4. Up against Era's 8 for 1. And in the mid lane, it's very close, mind you, between both the OD and the DK. Yep. Very similar CS at the moment.
Yeah, early levels isn't too bad for DK. The lane gets harder as OD levels up, and just that tiny bit of Rubik help at level 1 made a big difference for the DK, just getting that early CS, which guarantees a good time on your bottle. Worst thing that can happen for a DK is you don't get any CS the first 2 or 3 waves, or you get very few, and then suddenly your lane gets screwed over. Clock will deny himself, just getting back to lane a bit faster with full HP for mana. Bottom lane though, a bit of a tiff.
I mean, as we're seeing, Owen has to be so careful how close he comes, because he takes an insane amount of damage here. We're going to see him being brought very low. They'll look for a bit of a turnaround onto Neuer. Has a couple of stacks of the poison on him. He's got one more Fire Blast left in and will find Era. Hestejo coming to see if he can finish this one off, but at the end of the day, Hestejo's just going to feed his own life by the looks of it. He pops the stick charges. Actually, no, with the treants, he can turn, he can fight, and he... Ooh, the stick charges from Yapsor keeps him alive. Era ends up getting the double kill. A very close altercation down on the bottom lane for Escape Gaming. Meanwhile, top lane, they will lose Trixie. But at the end of the day, it's Era the one getting the double kill on the bottom lane.
Top lane, very tough for the Clockwork, but great play against the aggressive dual lane coming out from Escape. Era. Say that, and he hangs around a bit too long. Gets greedy. It was such a good start for him too. They waited for the last second to go for the disruption to save him, and then they turned it around with the Lucent Beam usage. But unfortunately, they kind of give up a bit of that advantage they got down bottom by just Era giving away his life as soon as the Nature's Prophet respawns and TP's in. So that's a bit costly. Now Hestejo has the phase boost. This is when Nature's Prophet gets very scary as far as being able to roam around and do some good right-click damage.
Mid lane, Neuer heading over. Let's see if he's able to do anything. I mean, Yapsor is incredibly low here in this mid lane, and Yapsor actually going in very aggressively. The pinks will come out. Neuer is just going to hold his position. Now we'll go forward. I mean, Yapsor playing with huge amounts of aggression in this mid lane, and he's almost certainly going to pay with his life. Indeed he does. He goes down. So yeah, I mean, hanging around, and it is just incredibly low there.
Yeah, he just completely didn't expect Ogre to be there. If Ogre's not there, if it's just no D, sure, it's fine. He's getting free, cheap harassing, but it was kind of greedy play coming out from Yapsor, more so than anything. He gets punished. Well positioned by the Ogre of Neuer, but it does feel like a bit of a freebie.
And as the lanes continue, top lane is still absolute free farm here for the PA. 36 for 11. We saw Trixie obviously at the start trying to do his best to slow down Ace, but it really hasn't taken a toll onto this PA's farm. He's going to be hitting 6 pretty soon, and at that stage it's going to be very scary for Trixie if he wishes to return to this lane. And at the moment just kind of dealing with the side camps. Still trying to find as much as he can in terms of XP. Yeah. But the lane's getting harder.
He's gone back for the Iron Talon, so he has that back at base once the career is available, but it's a very slow start for him in the offlane. He's just not getting much at all. He's not getting any help, of course, but looking at this lane, it's a free farm PA, and he's probably thinking he should have gone jungle earlier.
He'll disrupt himself, but he is going to be a goner as Imperial pick another killer from this bottom lane. I mean, this is just the power of this kind of Ogre Nature's Prophet. As you said, with the build, the Nature's Prophet this stage is going to be packing quite a punch. And again, Era tries to come in with a Lucent Beam, but a few taps, and then he brought down to half health. It's a scary lane for Era. He has to be careful how he hangs around it. Now, actually, maybe getting a chance for a bit of a turnaround. There'll be a disruption to set up with a Fire Blast there and just turn and just right-click it with the treants. You know, they're going to find the kill. Era may have been able to take down the Nature's Prophet, but you're losing your carry's life. They're looking for Neuer as well. They've rotated Quaker in. Oh yeah, he's out of mana. There's not really many ways he can play his way out of this one. All he can do is just kind of waste as much time as possible. Quaver with the Dragon Tail Stone and the Shadow Poison.
He may live.
Is he going to actually get out?
Yeah, the tramp blocks. Okay. He gets out. Ogre Magi.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's
pretty good hero. They've actually called Trixie in the trees. Oh, nice sprout.
This game has just turned. Oh, error!
Oh, that's
error?
You can't eclipse into treants. This is not going to work.
I mean, that TP was slightly questionable. It looks like he's not living. The dagger will do it.
Yeah, slightly questionable is an understatement there.
Oh man.
Yeah, you kind of forget what it's like playing against Nature's Prophet sometimes.
Yeah, it seems that's the problem here for Escape Gaming. They're not prepared.
They're not respecting his just global TP, and then even there, like Luna TPing in for an Eclipse is great if there's no summons, but Nature's Prophet just brings up 4 treants, and you're not using an Eclipse effectively into 4 treants. Chances are you get like 1 Lucent Beam of the Eclipse off on the hero at most. That's like the average expectation there with like a couple heroes around, but yeah, not a good TP at all from Era, and all of a sudden it's Imperial with a lot of momentum going their way. They've got some key levels. They've hit level 6 on Nature's Prophet now. The Ogre's about to hit level 6. He's got his own ups and has some decent items, so...
Yeah, Era's got to find a way to pick up his game. I mean, just look at the net worth. He's really lagging behind. I mean, he's only a few hundred ahead of the Ogre on the side of Imperial.
That's a huge boost to PA. PA with 4k net worth off of a killing spree. A lot of farm in the hands of Ace.
And of course, PA, if she does get this kind of lead at the start, she can deal with a Luna very easily, as long as the Luna doesn't have Eclipse. Because the magical burst could cause issues. But if you're jumping in, if we see Ace getting a good timing on the Desolator, it's going to be dangerous. Interesting as well to look at Baby Knight in the mid lane. His build this game, 3 null tallies.
I've seen him go for a couple before. I want to say maybe he's seen the 3 null talisman even once before. He loves doing this. He does on Sniper where he gets 2 or 3 Wraith Bands sometimes. He always builds these cheap, cost-effective stat items. He ultimately has to replace them, so it's not, I say cost-effective, you actually lose out on some of that value when you sell them and then lose the money you invested, but he just sees them as items that will save him from a gank and pay for themselves despite having to sell them later on. Maybe even secure him an extra kill or something, so it's this just reliable early game presence that he can have off of this build.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, Hester Joe. Be interested to see what he just built this game. I believe it was the drums that he just went into last time where we saw him dominate on the Nature's Prophet, wasn't it? He kind of went phase drums. I can't remember what he went for.
Drums, Hurricane Pike, maybe?
Yes, you're right. It was the game where they all built Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they had a Drow Warlock and they had a bunch of Hurricane Pikes. Yeah, it's coming back to us now. So, yeah, for now, saving up that money, I'm curious. I don't know if he just goes for anything different. The drums build seems fine.
Be totally legitimate against a clock game, you know what I mean?
He may be thinking he should rush it before he gets the drums even because of the hook shot.
Quaker with the wrap around on Hester Joe. I mean, Hester Joe, he can't get out of this one. Wasn't expecting the presence of the DK Escape Gaming come in and hard with 4. And we'll start to put the pressure down onto the tower. Ace is going to turn up to the fight. He's got the lads done. Yeah, 10 minutes
very hard to fight into. And with Nature's Prophet respawning, Sing Escape have to respect that NP respawn isn't him respawning in Fountain, it's him respawning and able to TP anywhere on the map. He can backstab you, he can flank you, he can set up a lot of things for Imperial if they want to make a play.
At the same time, Imperial have to be a bit careful how they approach the fight against Era in the terms of the fact that Era does have the Eclipse online. But Hester Joe, he gets in deep, and he's looking to get the vision to allow Ace to jump in, and indeed he's found the Absorb, and that'll be a quick and easy kill here for the side of Imperial. Ace to pick up another.
Yep. The other thing with Baby Knight's triple null build, he's actually not got any points in the Astral Imprisonment. He's gone all in on the Arcane Evanescence Aura.
Yeah, a bit of an ode to old times on the OD. I cannot remember the last time I saw a pro player do that build.
I've seen it against like Nyx Assassin and stuff, and with other matchups, like where you don't want to have the Astral so much. But yeah, it's interesting. Against melee heroes, of course, is when you want to do it because you're guaranteed to get that steal off. And
I mean, I guess as well it's,
build, but yeah.
With the item build and the skill build, it shows that he's more down to fight. Because Astral is such a great farming tool, and the fact that he's got no levels in that, and it's going to hurt his potential to just kind of sit back and farm. But in terms of fighting, building up the intel for the Sanity's Eclipse, this is obviously the optimal build.
Yeah, works better with the Bloodlust as well,
Yeah.
so we'll see. I mean, for now, it looks like he's maxing Ignite of the Bloodlust, which is fine. He may go back for like a 1-3-3 type build or something, but yeah, Baby Knight's looking to just make use of his fighting potential. The chase of their lineup with a PA and a Nature's Prophet is really solid as well, so Imperial will have plenty of options to take clashes with Escape. They are going to go into a mech on the Nature's Prophet, so no force stuff, no drums, straight into that teamfight item.
That's certainly kind of lending towards what we're expecting with this OD build. You know, they are getting the tools together to push as 5 and fight as 5.
Oh, Vipering up top. OD has a TP ready to join up with his team. There's 5 Escape heroes in this lane.
See how hard Escape want to go in. Trixie does have the hook shot, but it's a hard fight for Escape to jump on.
Yeah, they back off. Oh, Syndax, he's scattered by a Sprout, so he needs to be careful. He'll evacuate the lane as DK TP's mid, Luna TP's bottom. The 3 heroes at top cannot linger around, and if anything, this is signs for Imperial to take this top tier 1 tower. The TP's out means it's going to be somewhat undefended. At the same time, they're probably also not looking to give up their tier 1 mid, which is, well, it's really too late to stop that from happening.
There we go, the push in up top, and indeed, as you said, the power's going to be there. Meanwhile, though, Quakefoot does find the trade mid lane. Takes the tower himself. Has got 2.4k gold in the bank as well, so it will be interesting to see what Quakefoot goes for. I mean, what do you think he's thinking about at the moment with this money that he's got?
Shadowblade is probably the main item you're considering when you save up this much, just for that instant initiation. Force your opponent to start buying a lot of sentry wards and detection for you, and yeah, you're just a great initiator with some good follow-up from a Clockwork, from a Luna, so I'd be surprised if it's something else. I guess other options is like the Blink Dagger, but he's already had the money for it, hasn't bought the Blink Dagger. BKB Rush seems suboptimal. You don't necessarily want to get it too early against an OD. That's not even going to get as like your 2nd, 3rd, 4th item. So yeah, I expect him to pick up that Shadowblade as soon as he can.
At the moment, coming into the jungle, Imperial, they have spotted out the DK. 2 of them, they're going to make a jump on him here. Initiating with the Hex and such, with the Nature's Wrath, they nearly find it, but in comes the hookshot with Trixie, and now everyone on the backlines with the Eclipse looking for the turnaround. They managed to take down the line, but they have ended up losing Quakefoot. It's 1-for-1 at the moment, but certainly one that's going to favour the side of Imperial, and in fact they may just find more with the chase down onto Trixie. Trixie out of mana, he's sprouted up, Hesticho and Noya surround him, they'll find themselves a second. Imperial with 2-for-1 trade, a very good one as well, getting 2 cores, only losing a support.
Yeah, that was such a prime kill to get on the DK. The top farming Radiant hero, he had money for Shadowblade too, didn't buy it before dying. Again, not sure if he's considering something else or if he didn't manage to use his shot fast enough, but this game going to get very scary as Ace approaches his Desolator timing. He's level 11. It's going to be a bloodlusted PA with Deso Vlads at 15 minutes into the game. That is a brutal proposition to fight into as Escape. They've got a line that kind of wants to 5-man and take objectives, but just doesn't feel like they're going to be able to do that. If anything, they may just fall back and play the farming game, start stacking Ancients, start trying to get their Luna to her late game items. DK himself, I guess you've got to try and go for some kind of play, and there we go. He'll pick up the Shadowblade, but options are few and far between. They just don't have the best damage. If they want to fight, they have to fight around Eclipse. That's like the majority of their team fight damage output. Rubik and Shadow Demon not supports that do good damage. Clockwork and offlaner that doesn't pack a punch either. He's gone for the Rocket Flare build as well, not the Battery Assault, which is perhaps a bit more solo kill potential. So we're seeing Trixie in a position where he can set up fights, but what's he setting up for? His teammates just don't have the damage to really back him up.
Yeah, it really feels a little bit all over the place at the moment for Escape Gaming.
Middle tower has fallen.
The strengths of Imperial's lineup certainly shining through at the moment.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We'll take themselves a tower up top. Quakefoot with the push at the Elder Dragon form still. Very much formidable. But Imperial ready to move into Roche with the Deso, the Vlads, they're ready to go. ready to make short work of it, and definitely before Escape Gaming have a chance of even getting a look in on this.
Yeah. And this is where PA often you hit this Deso timing where you're like really strong at dishing out damage, but you're very squishy. But having an Aegis makes up for the fact you can actually fight into the Eclipse, into the DK stun, because you've got this Aegis, because they'll have to use an Eclipse to kill you the first time. This means you can blink in. Normally, as a PA with Deso, you have to sit around the side and just throw daggers.
Have they got detection? No, they're not prepared for the DK Shadow Blade.
Yeah, they've got Dust on Ogre, but he wasn't coming in the front line, so will be an escape for Quakefa, but it's not really the kind of reassuring escape. If you're in their position, you're thinking, we want to be trying to take fights. We don't want to be running from fights when we've got this 5-man lineup, when you've got the level 2 Eclipse, but realistically, that's their best option now. Drums on Hestejo, so he's gone for the drums and mech. He's gone pure kind of teamfight utility. This is going to be very difficult for Escape to achieve much while Imperial have Aegis on Ace.
Yeah, Imperial building up these auras. They haven't got a pipe. I mean, pipe this game. Do you feel we will see a pipe being built by any of the members of Imperial?
No real need.
No.
Nature's Prophet is probably more likely going to start transitioning into right-click damage. It's like, at some point you're like, okay, I've got 2 teamfight items, do I really go for a third? As a Nature's Prophet, at some point you want to start getting some actual DPS items.
His bottom lane, Quakefa's on his own, and Imperial have a very good wraparound. They do have just, of course, this time with Noya on the front lines, and Quakefa's gone. A couple of crits from Mace making short work of the DK's armor.
Yep.
Going for those kind of pushes as well. I mean, Quakefa all on his own. They did not have eyes on Imperial. It's getting scarier and scarier here for Escape Gaming.
Yeah, and with the Deso, you get that Maya Sama, your buildings can get pushed a little bit faster. You've got Nature's Prophet doing some more right-click damage. OD may look to join up with the team. It's Baby Knight's actually 0-0 and 0. As much as we talked about like the difference in his build,
yeah, it's not.
He hasn't fought with it. No. Like, let's be real here. We're like, oh, you got this build because you got Bloodlust and you want to fight. He's just used it to farm. The Astral perhaps is a slightly better farming tool, but he wanted to be in a position where if Escape tried to fight into him, he was ready to fight back. So you never really know how the game's going to pan out as a mid laner, and once you decide on a build, like, you're kind of committed to it. So.
He did some creeps up on the way here from the helm of the Dom.
I'm curious to see if Ace actually goes. BKB is a necessity. It's just a matter of whether you get it next or further down the lines. Escape aren't looking to fight you, so if you want to try and punish them, you could go for more DPS-oriented build and get the BKB later on when they are fighting.
And here's the push down mid. Quick towers for Imperial.
Yep, quick, easy towers, nothing much to it, no defense in sight for Escape, and realistically the best thing they can do is just try and wait out the Aegis to expire. The stolen Stifling Dagger for Yaps was Rubik, nothing too impressive there. It's not an amazing game for spells as far as things you can steal as a Rubik.
I mean, we saw before how the Astral steal can be nice.
Yeah.
Maybe that was one of the reasons why he didn't steal it early on.
It's
it
quite
stops
possible.
it from being stolen, but he's obviously got it now.
Yep. Nice, yeah, it's got 3 points in it now, so it's like it's back up. The Bloodlust can be alright, like you can Bloodlust your Dragonite and your Luna.
Lion spells are pretty good.
Yeah. No like game-changing ones, but all like fairly decent, like fairly okay ones, which he's going to be keeping an eye out for. So we'll see how that works out for him. A lot of Radiant Vision up on the map, something Escape's been very proactive in, keeping eyes, especially in that dire jungle where they've spent time pushing and farming. I say that they lose one of those wards, but all in all, it's been a decent effort.
I'll be interested to see what Hestejo does go for next. As you said, you know, 2.3k gold. Does he just continue into a right-click kind of build now?
Yeah, I want to say he could go for something like a Hurricane Pike again, which we saw last time. Could be handy item against the Clockwork Hook. They've got just the one 4-staff so far. So definitely see value in getting a second 4-staff against the Clockwork always. Helps against the DK stuns, where if someone gets initiated on, you can kind of push them around and try and save them through that. But, yeah, he's got 2.5k gold. Continue to save up. He maybe go thinking bigger items, more actual damage output type items, or like the access type items. There's so many viable options on Nature's Prophet that the hero is very versatile.
And talk about adding to the auras, you know, the pipe and such. There is a hood now on Noya. So it looks like he's going to start to build that up for the team and just make sure that when Imperial want to go for the high ground push, they've got everything ready. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Quaker has been caught out. Has to go TPing in from the sidelines. He'll be held back momentarily by Cinderan's disruption, but it doesn't matter. They've still got Quaker. Sin tries for the TP out. He's not going to make it. Baby Knight's there with the Astro, and again, they'll pick up 2. Double kill for Baby Knight. 13 for 5. There's a BKB out now as well for Ace. Blink Dagger for Baby Knight's OD.
Oh, it's getting rough, brutal. It's just nothing Escape seem able to do right now. They've just suffered too much in the early game against that Nature's Prophet. It really was just Hesiod's Nature's Prophet. They got the 2 kills initially down bottom, but then Nature's Prophet TPs in and kills Era. And then after that, you see him at top lane getting a kill on Clockwork. And the Luna, well, not really a dieback, she didn't buy back, but she respawned from dying, TP'd in top and died again. And since then, it just feels like Escape have never had the items they've needed to fight into Imperial. It's been Imperial hitting these item timings where they get the deaths on PA, they immediately take Roshan. They get the Nature's Prophet mech, they start 5-manning, taking down towers. They're just playing with a much clearer strategy in mind and hitting these timings that Escape had no answers for.
I mean, could Escape at this point smoke up and them themselves look to try and pick off Imperial, or are you at the moment just waiting for Imperial to start to go for the high ground pushes so Escape Gaming can take a defense from that?
I think they want to. The Aegis is down, so it really should be go time. You've got Clockwork, who's not going to scale into the late game. Yeah, he's just level 8, but he's got his Blade Mail, so smoke up, Clockwork initiate, DK follow up with a Shadow Blade in. You've got to smoke and make a move at some point if you're Escape. You're losing the game on farm, you're losing all your towers. If you sit back, do nothing, Imperial just secure the next Roshan, and then we'll be fighting and pushing with an Aegis. So I think fighting before that Aegis comes online is your best bet as Escape.
Oh, look at this Ace with an Invis rune. Is he going to go for something cheeky? Backup will be there from Hesiod.
I just instant kill Sin. Oh, okay, he does.
With the crit, he's gone. Sin's out of the game. Trixie with the play now. Hook shot out of the cogs onto Neuer. But Neuer just turns with the multicast, landing into the Clockwork. They find themselves a second kill Imperial, and they're not done yet. They're looking for more. Yapzor TPing out in the tree line. He will make it. There won't be a way to cancel it in time. Era may not be as lucky, and indeed he won't. The Sprouts lay down, giving them vision. They burst down the Luna. And Imperial, with no mercy whatsoever, picking up 3 members of Escape Gaming and giving none of their lives in return.
Yep. Pretty easy, straightforward stuff again. Not the most value BKB from AC, just BKB to help kill a Clockwork, which is like so-so. Did mean that he couldn't get bursted down, but... And ultimately, without an Aegis, he wants to make sure he doesn't die at this point at all costs. He's 6-0-4. He's the top net worth hero. Death on Ace would be not necessarily a comeback right in itself, but it's the kind of way Escape get back into the game is by killing these high-value heroes like the OD, like the PA. So making sure he stays alive in these fights at all costs. Definitely the right approach, and Imperial probably just going to keep these lanes pushed out, eye off the next Roshan. It's coming up anytime in the next 3 minutes. Could be very soon if they're lucky. And that's something which Escape will really struggle to try and contest. They've got decent ward vision up on the map for now, but even so, Imperial are just so strong if they try and fight into them.
Yeah, I'm looking at Hesiod. He's going to have a pre-30-minute hex on this Nature's Prophet, which is going to be even more nightmarish for the side of Escape Gaming to have to deal with. Blink Dagger on Lion. Everything seems to be coming together for them. I mean, is this... What do you think it was that kind of set Escape back as much as they have been at the start? Was it the Nature's Prophet pick? Is it just something that teams don't know how to deal with anymore?
Yeah, and the pick itself wasn't like an amazing game-winning pick by itself. It's been the play and the lack of reaction from Escape. Like the way they fed Era up top lane when after respawning he TP'd and died. The way bottom lane they gave kills. It's
they jumped in,
really
they catch him again.
Being just Hesiod catching people by surprise. It's kind of like you play against an Io. If you don't play against Io for a while, you forget how the relocate games work. You can't farm a lane by yourself against relocate. It's a very similar concept against Nature's Prophet. We're seeing these heroes kind of go in alone, try and defend towers alone, and Nature's Prophet TP's in behind with treants and you're dead.
And mid lane, immediately in again, blocking off Era. And it's just impeccable play, and to the point where I'm starting to wonder if teams, when they play against Imperial, they may just ban out the Nature's Prophet.
Consideration, yeah.
You know, we saw it work well with the Drow, and it was like, okay, he's got the Drow aura. And now they're saying, well, we'll pick it even when we're not using a Drow.
Yeah. I think there's definitely been some mistakes from the Escape side. Like, they actually managed to initially win the bottom lane, and then Era just stuck around on no HP and died. Plays like that really set them back, but ultimately Imperial are just playing a fantastic game right now.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he's been hurricane like he has got the ghost to keep him alive. Ace jumps in and crits down Cinder, and quite fits the Dragon Tail onto Baby Knight, but Ace just chucking the daggers, forcing the Absol back to base. Baby Knight just goes in with the sanities. Quaker's going to drop as well. They do lose Baby Knight though. He does end up feeding his life away in the base of Escape Gaming. Up top, Trixie getting jumped on by Ace, and the Imperial still make sure they do get the better trade. But they did lose the OD. That's a big kill to go down. But I guess at the same time, I don't think he was actually on that big of a streak, was he?
No, he was just a killing spree.
Yeah,
Didn't have a massive streak by any means, but the net worth definitely made him give a good chunk of gold, but ultimately not really enough.
Not as much as Escape Gaming need at this stage.
Yep. That's absolutely the problem here. We'll see Imperial chip away this tier 3 tower. Doesn't look like they're going to actually be able to break it down now. They back off respecting the lunar eclipse.
They want to get Roche.
And yep, that's exactly what they want to go get. They're already pinging it out. They're headed straight there. And we'll see another Aegis in their hands. Level 16 PA.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Good luck, Escape. Good luck. They've smoked up. They're immediately going to head towards Roche, but
It's
PA
ambitious.
kills it very fast.
Yep.
I don't think they get here in time, and then fighting after Roche goes down is going to be a problem in itself. I say that Ace is for now on his own, yeah.
They've got the hook shot, they've
Odie
got
gets
the
in there.
Eclipse.
They're going to go so fast.
It feels like they need to go for something, because they can't afford to have to put up a defense against the lineup with the Aegis. Trixie going in on the front lines will be held back, and that's giving Imperial the chance to finish off Rose, grab the Aegis. A nice stun onto 2 for the sideline. Hurricane Pike forcing them back. Hex, it's going to bring them down. Quake's out of this. They just call it GG. A lost fight at the pit. That was the last chance for Escape Gaming to try and get themselves back into this one. But at the end of the day, it really feels like nothing less than just straight out play, and very much borderline stop there from Imperial.
Yeah. We talked a lot about Hessinger's nature's prop in his rotations. Ogre as well, the other big.
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. broken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again.
that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again.
club, gon' throw your hood up. In the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. You belong to me. I can see you belong to me.
taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling
taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again.
the club, gon' throw your hood up. In the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. I can see you. Used to love you, used to miss you. I remember when I wanted you here. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I wanted you here. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I used to care. I remember me stay, undress the lights. Give me a reason, open my eyes. Let me know it's here and now. Chase me down, explain me how. Break me out, I'm not alone. Make me alive. Bring me the peace I seek inside. Take out the dirt I try to hide. Thrill me tonight. Bring me a smile. Promise me land, promise me skies. Turn the tide. Break me out, I'm not alone. Break me alive.
Waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling alive. eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling
taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen Never to be seen again. your hood up. Again in the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. You
taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling.
taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again. Never to be seen again.
club, gon' throw your hood up. Get in the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow.